A is for the anus that I poop from. B is for the butt I like to sit upon. C's for the constipation every day. D's diarrhea makes it go away. E's for excrete, which I do all the time. F's for the farting that just feels sublime. G's for the gas, H for humongous ass. This is the alphabet of my poo. I's for the indigestion that I chance. J's for the joy when I just shit my pants. K's for the kids I dropped off at the pool. L's for the large intestines full of stool. M's for the massive dump that I just did. N's for the nasty smell that went with it. O's for the O-ring, and well, P is what's now flowing. This is the alphabet of my poo. Q's for the quartering who passes gas. R's for the rush I get when I dump ass. S is for the soiling of my pants and such. T's for the toilet that I love so much. U's for the underwear that I just shat. V's for the virus that I get from that. W's for the we, and oh well, screw X, Y, and Z. This is the alphabet of my. I think I just sharted.
cutting through my soul. Will I rise or fall? Your voice echoes like a ghost in the rain. Will I rise or will I fall? Will I rise or fall? Will I rise or fall? I'm hanging in the balance between the dark and light. Oh, one step from the silence, one breath from the fight, cutting through my soul. Will I rise or will I fall? I don't know, I don't really know. Will I rise or will I fall? 'Cause I don't really know. Will I rise or will I fall? I don't know, I don't really know. Will I rise or will I fall? I don't really know.
Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Op Block. Your one-stop top for everything commentary, news, and goings on the internet. I'm your host, FalGXC, coming to you live from Op Block Studios, and joining me today is the one, it's the only, it's Uncool Greg. What's going on, Greg? That's not it. Okay, I can explain. Well, I actually made an update later. No, I made an update in the Discord thing. I did make an update like 2 hours ago. Stop. No, I can explain. Oh God, they can't hear you.
I didn't say anything.
Greg said he's mad at me. So for those, okay, Greg, I can explain. So, Greg's silence speaks volumes, is insane. So, in doing homework over the weekend, I've fallen into a show hole. Have you ever watched or heard of the show Farscape before?
Yeah, it's a very famous sci-fi show.
I just found out about it. It's really good, man. It's excellent. It's everything that I like really like about like sci-fi. It's like it gives off, and I know it's before Firefly, but it like gives off like a mixture of what I liked from Firefly originally when I first I watched Firefly in like the worst order possible because I watched Serenity and then I watched Firefly. But it was like all the best parts of like this like a little bit of like Flash Gordon kind of stuff, like Man of Tomorrow, and then you have the Firefly-ness where the set's a little bit more grungy, a little bit darker. But then there's like a little bit of mix of like Star Trek-isms in there, and it's really, really good. And yes, as Wiley points out, there's puppeteering in there and animatronics done by the Jim Henson Company, which is like absolutely like stellar and amazing. The puppeteering work is so good in the show. They're so lifelike. It's just so good. Yeah, it is high concept because it's like it's kind of pulp, kind of gritty, and it's like really good at all of it. Obviously, like any good show, it means that it was canceled before its time, but luckily, it did get like a TV movie at the end of it. Gilla was killing me with the Deed and Silver videos. We'll talk about those in a little bit. But it's so good. Have you watched it, Greg, or do you just know of it?
I only know the font, the text.
So I will say this: it's technically all free on YouTube. You can find the $100.
This giving Owl Jathis tipped $100.
What?
Farscape fucks so hard, bro. It's so good.
It is.
I remember
super
watching
good.
it when it first came out.
Yeah, if you're like from like Australia, obviously, or other places, because actually it's an Australian product, you will like recognize some people. It's really good. It is all living ships. Small spoiler, I guess. The ship that they live on Farscape is a living ship. There's a lot of it does this thing that I really enjoy in a lot of good writing of science fiction or of anything in general. Yes, Farscape has an official YouTube channel where they post all the episodes. Not only do they do that, they post them in different languages. So there's a German dubbing, there's an Italian dubbing, and I believe a Spanish dubbing so far on YouTube. It's really, really good. It does this thing that I really enjoy when so writing, in my opinion, fiction writing goes really well when you have someone, yeah, it is. I believe Farscape is written by, I don't know if it's the One More Day guy, but I know it's the guy who worked on Stargate.
Thanks for the rec. I might check it out
Oh, nice.
since I caught a cold.
Oh,
Sneezing
Starbird, I hope you
face
feel
emoji.
better. I hope you feel better.
Sick face emoji.
I hope you feel better. But yeah, it's so a perfect example of like something I like in really well written fiction, which is when you have a character who is approximately like your view of the your view for the audience, because it's obviously a fish out of water story. A basic premise: a guy from Earth launches into space, testing out a new theory. That theory pushes him in the far-flung edges of space, and so he's a fish out of water. And one of the things I really like is he will reference a lot of like current day media at the time of about, I believe the show ran from 98 to 2003. And he'll like reference like Leonardo DiCaprio, Clint Eastwood, and all these things. And like, obviously people won't get it, but it was really, one of the really interesting notes was he's like, oh, to the pilot named Pilot, and there's a reason why. Pilot, use a tractor beam. And they're like, what the hell is a tractor beam? And he's like, well, how did you pull me in? Pull me into the ship when I was adrift. And they're like, oh, you mean the gravity web? And he's like, yeah, the tractor beam. And then, so everything moving forward is, it's just called the gravity. And you accept that it's simple. It's just a slight changing of words. But like the slight changing of words, like is perfect because it feels like a lived-in world and you still feel like a fish out of water, but because they make an easy translation conceit, which is it's microbes and you get injected with them in space, and so everything translates. Like it's just so good, and I love writing like that. It's such good writing in my opinion, and I love that. It's just so much fun. But yes, there's something else. Yes, I do know about the Seed and Dilver. Oh my god, I do this every time. Silver and Deed video. So, here's what's gonna happen. Here's how that's gonna work, because there are great people within my community, and shout outs to I'm Stickman, I think Crow, Dak Crow. There's a couple people. I see you guys. You fuckers are actively in a fucking voice chat right now. Shout outs to that little Crow Block, Blaster QB 210. I don't know who Candy Rain is because that's probably a different name. Stickman SCG 382, Samira, Looney, as well as Mahi, because what you guys are doing is a huge. I guess I know Starbird, you're making the bingo sheet. But yeah, it's like insane. But big shout outs to them. To you guys are like highlighting the transcript for us, so I could just speed run it, and I appreciate that so much. Wait, Piss O'Mealer 768. Bro, you can lose the weight, man. Calories in, calories out. You feel so much better about yourself. It works. I did it. I believe in you. Thank you. That's amazing.
That's Piss Sommelier.
A Piss Sommelier, thank you.
I thought you drank wine.
I can't read sometimes.
That's true.
Falco, we're not working on it. We're not working. It's fine. It's fine. I see a bunch of people in the voice chat. I'm just making jokes. But like big shout outs to those, because like I'm not covering 20 hours of videos. What we're actually reading Belinda Blinked. Okay. Well, thank you. But no, like thank you guys so much, because I said this, we're not gonna cover all 20 hours of content for that. I don't care. But personally, for me, I just want to cover the highlights with zero context. Absolute zero context. I don't want to know fucking anything about it. I don't want to know shit. I don't want to, like, Greg, Cloudy and I showed you the best moment. What did you say yesterday when we showed you the
I can't remember. It was very funny though.
Yeah, it was like it was like all the pretension of a student film with none of the heart and soul or some shit like that.
Something like that.
Mm-hmm. But yes, big shout outs. But yeah, so we're going to be going over that. We have a couple different things to go over before we start the stream. So let's go over some ongoing stories for the week. Let's get to the camera watch. So chat. Oh, it's big Greg. Let me in Greg. Greg, can I in small in you?
What if I said no?
I'd still do it anyways. I don't need your
So why
consent.
would you ask?
I don't need your consent.
So I ask.
Consent is a construct. Look, I can't even say that with a straight face.
You can't even answer me.
So, for those who are unaware, yes, I am going to read what Pocket Deer said. So, for the ongoing content and for those who may forget, so Pocket Deer wants me dead. Pocket Deer like absolutely wants me to die apparently, which is kind of hilarious. Their mass report on my channel, I guess, didn't work because that video on Patricia has almost I think it has over 4K views on it. So that'll be funny. We are gonna obviously, I'll probably put out the update of Pocket Deer that we did in a different segment as a video. I had somebody actually edited that for me, so appreciated. And we'll go through that. But Pocket Deer says things, and I don't understand why he says these things, because these are like inside thoughts that should never be said on the outside. Greg, can you read some of these inside thoughts for the chat?
Hold on. I feel like liberals are obsessed with finding a category of people you're allowed to scapegoat and want dead. Like, if it's not drug addicts, it's criminals. If it's not criminals, it's pedophiles. And politics is about slotting different disadvantaged demographics into this category.
Stop there.
Newsflash, asshole. Pedophiles are criminals.
Like, let's stop. Let's just stop with that, because this comes into the argument of, are pedophiles sick people? Yes, they are sick people, but they also do offend. And it's, again, we've talked about this. The non-offending pedophile shit always bothers me, because it's just like, oh, well, they haven't offended yet. Oh, okay, that's great. Are they seeking treatment for it? No, they're just hiding in society. That's great. Also want to highlight that these people have argued that there's nothing wrong with the baby fur community, because it's all thought crimes. All thought crimes. Are we making nonces a marginalized group? Apparently that's what Pocket Deer is doing. So it's going to extend to the next part. Greg, if you can read on.
Every homeless person is a potential drug addict / criminal. Every non-white person is a criminal. Every trans woman is a child predator, etc. I think the only way to kill this tendency and prevent there from being a dehumanized category of person upon which all violence is justified is to deconstruct and humanize these categories.
So, yeah,
not the pedophile one.
Maybe not the pedophile one. Because like here's the thing, right? It's missing. Like, I understand the point. So I understand the framing of this. Not every, yes. We should demystify and destigmatize the idea that criminals are solely people of low impoverished classes and non-whites and minorities. Like, that's like an absolute no fucking brainer, right? Absolute no brainer. Drug addict, like every homeless person is a potential drug addict or criminal. Okay, that's not entirely true, but sure, it's destigmatize. But every trans person is not a child predator. Yeah, but I want to highlight something. Every trans woman. Now, from what I understand about Pocket Deer, a Pocket Deer, and from Pocket Deer, and I guess by Transitive Properties, Patricia, but particularly Pocket Deer, has this belief that trans men fit better in society than trans women and don't go through the same struggles. Huh? like let me be very honest for a second. I've dated trans men. And quite legitimately, one of the first things I've heard is, yeah, they don't accept me. They see me, they hear my voice regardless. It doesn't matter, binder or top surgery, they still view me as a woman. And it's like, I know they're not. But it's like one of those things where it's like, but they pass better. And I'm just like, what are you saying? Like, what are you saying? Like, what? It doesn't mean anything. Like, it just, because like I know like trans men and trans women who experience like the same level of ire and uncomfortability. Trans women face hypervisibility issue of trans men face hyper invisibility issues. Yeah, that's a really good way to look at it too. But it's like it's this whole thing of like, you're not a part of this community, minority or whatever unless you struggle, is such a brain dead take, because that doesn't mean you don't belong there. It just means that you have different experiences. I don't get it. Why the PSA? Oh, Pimenta, you on screen is some funny shit. Nobody sex trans men, but not trans women. Yeah. It's like, it's a very, very weird thing. Yeah, and passing doesn't mean acceptance. It just means that they're able to hide in public until maybe someone doesn't like that. Like, there are still trans men who get marginalized every day. I've been very fortunate enough to work with a couple trans men nurses over the years, who are very intelligent, very kind, very knowledgeable. It's definitely like, but they've expressed to me how they face that uncomfortability because of like any changes that they go through, like as like, and even like what people would see as like liberal, like try too hard changes, where like, for instance, I had somebody like explain to me one time, that when they like started going on T and they started growing facial hair and stuff, people didn't know how to react to, over time, even though they all knew this person as a trans man, growing a full goatee, and like not, so they're like over validating them. And he's just like, I just want to be left alone. Why can't you just say I have nice facial hair and move the fuck on? Why do you need to like highlight the fact that mine is like quote unquote chemically grown? And it was just like, it's the fucking weird statement. Greg, how do you feel about this?
About what?
About the statement that we have read so far.
I also can't make sense of what the point is they're trying to make. It sounds like they're trying to. It sounds like they're saying anybody who's opposing them, i.e., the enemy, which is any faceless mob in their mind, is grouping all of these individuals with these other individuals. But like, there's a lot of redemption to have in all the groups that they're talking about, except for pedophiles. That's the one group we as a society definitely don't fuck with like that. You know, like I don't understand why you're trying to equate pedophilic tendencies with individuals who are down on their luck and need the help of society to back them up. People need help, but like we don't need them. We don't need to help them like that.
Also, Pimenta says, trans men are privileged. They can be the dominant gender and still have cute hands and nails. Pimenta? What are you saying, dog? But like, it is like crazy because like, it's also like, devaluing women who also have facial hair too. Like there are many, like there are cis women who have facial hair and everything. Like that's just like, and they do go through the process of shaving, and then some don't. Like It is just a normal process of human life. And yes, 100% that it shouldn't correlate. But then it's like couched in this weird, like, we should accept the pedophile. No, we shouldn't accept the pedophile. And it's going on to say, like, straight up, many of you like having a category of evil person upon which you incite as much violence as you want forever with no repercussions. You mean like how you, Pocket Deer, said that I was alt-right and said I should kill this man twice? You just look for acceptable targets. We all do. It's completely understandable. The problem is the massive misunderstanding of the practices that you preach. And it's literally just like, I don't know, like, what are you saying? Just, what are you saying? Why should we accept the pedos but not the trans men? So I've argued this personally. I've argued this personally that it's always a inter-community policing issue. And I will say that it's not just, it's not localized to the trans community, the queer community. It's localized to all, it is pervasive in all types of communities. You have like self-policing issues in all communities, families, things like that. Like there are so many stories about families, the Duggar family, for instance, a really good example of a family hiding a child predator as because it was a child.
Confused, black tipped $1. Using their logic, does the fact that Target security once accused me of stealing Irish Spring make me more black because I was accused of the crime of theft, or less black because I was given candy as an apology for being wrongly accused? Genuine question.
I always feel like whenever I go somewhere, somebody's gonna accuse me of stealing. That's why I take my hands out of my pockets whenever I'm in a store. But I've always had this thought in the back of my mind that if somebody was like, "Hey, we think you're stealing. We're gonna need you to empty your pockets," I'd always have the okay. But if I don't have anything in my pockets, if I didn't steal anything, I gotta walk out with one thing, right? Like, if you're gonna do this, I better have a reason to let you do this.
Yeah. Oh, well, here's the big thing: wear women's pants and have no pockets.
Why are you recommending me wearing women's pants? Why is that the answer? Go on.
Because they have no pockets. That's a win.
How many pairs of women's pants do you wear?
I've had one pair of women's pants.
Moving on.
Thank you. But it's just such an interesting thing too, because like I would argue it's always a self-policing issue. A perfect example that I always highlight when it comes to things like this is the Ava Chris Tyson stuff, because I can speak from personal experience with that. So when the Ava Chris Tyson allegations first dropped, a lot of people on the left side, including myself at the beginning of it, saw that Ava had recently come out as trans within that year. Pedophile allegations. Okay, fuck these people. They're attacking them for being trans. And yes, the people who were perpetuating that allegation were groypers. It was just true. That's just an actual fact. But it didn't come to a head until more people looked into it. And specifically like people like Beckett, who released the Discord logs, that people started coming to a head and being like, okay, this is a fucking problem. This is a fucking issue. This person was irresponsible, was irresponsible around kids, was baseline, if you want to stretch it, predatory. You can stretch it each way you want to, you want to look at it. Irresponsible is one way, predatory is another way. And like when people started looking into it, the story got worse and it got worse and it got worse. Hey, Spoops, what's up? But like that was the issue, is that it's a self-policing issue within communities. And what I find so annoying about someone like Pocket Deer is they wish to refuse that issue because they see everybody as quote unquote redeemable only if they're ideologically in line with them. If you aren't, then you're completely irredeemable. And it's so fucking insane. And yeah, as Pimenta says, the Ava Chris Tyson stuff was transphobic in the beginning. The problem is that she gave them all the ammo that she needed. Yeah, because the people who brought it forward, this is always one of the funniest things I've ever found out. So it was like two groypers that brought it forward, and one of the really funny things is that they rushed the story and didn't have everything together because they wanted to get ahead of an EDP documentary that was going to include the Ava Chris Tyson allegations. From what I remember, I believe that was the case. Someone could correct me on that. But like, I remember that being a topic of conversation, and it wasn't until other people started looking further into it that like, it just went crazy. But again, it's a self-policing issue. You can't just like swing and be like, I swear that was the case, not the cause. Yeah. And that's like, it's like so weird to me. It's like literally, didn't they skip over all the underage stuff too? Yeah, they rushed the video out because they want to get ahead of like an EDP video. And it was just so fucking bizarre. But yeah, again, that is our pocket coverage of Pocket Deer Belly. Thank you, Pocket Deer Belly, for all of your pocket coverage. But chat, there's more. Ponder Sprocket has made another excuse. Now, if you've been around the channel long enough, you know that we peer into the ACC from time to time. Listen, I am not part of the ACC, but I do get to make fun of it. But let's look into a little bit of Ponder. Tusky the Confused Black.
Tusky Confused Black tipped $1. I use my coat pockets as reusable bags, and the Irish Spring rang up as scent name soap and not as Irish Spring. I however never got to put the soap in my pocket as I was stopped by security as I was leaving the store. Same Target sold that expired shake.
Oh my god, I forgot about the expired shake. That's
Maybe you
crazy.
for that one too.
Hey, Sister Godiva.
At Sister Godiva became a member. At Sister
Thank you.
Godiva celebrates 1 month of membership. GF is sinus. She asks if you do ward or recepti.
Reception? Respectfully, I won't answer that. I don't give too many details about my job. Like my regular job. I just give details about the people I work with. Well, Ponder
That means he's the janitor.
No, I'm not the janitor. By no means am I the janitor. Ponder Sprocket goes on to say, hey, I know it's been a while. I promise I haven't run. I'm sorry it's taken me so long. I'm working on things to the best of my abilities. Some personal life and family things cropped up and took precedent and could not be ignored. But yeah, it's interesting. Godiva, what I'll say is I work in direct patient care with psychiatric patients. Take that as what you will. I'm trying to go over everything that I'm aware of. It's taking me a little while, but I'm planning on addressing things. I know people would prefer an immediate response, but that's just not possible for me at the moment. I also know that's not what people want to hear, and I wish I could offer more than that. Hopefully an acknowledgement that I'm choosing to not just cut and run, and that I'm planning on addressing things will help dissuade concerns for the time being. It'll probably take me a while yet. You don't have to stick around. To those who made note that they have been harassed as a result of claiming to be fans of my work or of wanting to wait.
Isn't Ponder to you what bonk is to Beckett?
No.
Bonk is to Velgi as bonk is to Beckett.
Yeah. To be fair, Bonk, Beckett, and myself have had the same amount of interaction.
Ponder doesn't even know who you are.
No, yeah, I could confirm for a fact Ponder doesn't know who I am. But again, I don't know anyone harassing her audience. That's a weird one, but that's weird. Gullah pointed out that Ponder didn't admit it. We'll get there.
If you harass an audience, it'd have to be like individual audience members, right?
Hey, Cartucci, what's up, buddy? Yeah, we're doing a little bit of announcements before we get to the...
We got to update.
Listen.
We're letting people trail in.
I have Jeremy peeing in his basement, and then Jeremy teaching you how to hide child porn on your computer. It's one of my favorite videos of all time.
Classics.
It's the classics.
I don't know.
Oh, it's one of the
I
best.
don't see it's your favorite video. That's kind of
Bro, it's one of my favorite fucking videos because the way he explains the lead-in is insane. Oh my god. But yes, so Ponder goes on to say, it'll take me a while. You don't have to stick around. To those who make note, or in choosing to stick around, please focus on yourselves. Your emotional health is more important. If you want any updates on how things are progressing, then you can ask at Lio Convoy, as he's the only person helping me with things.
That's crazy. That's crazy,
Now,
right?
Yeah, it's crazy. She admits zero fault. She doesn't talk about any of the videos she's taken down that Akumu re-uploaded, by the way. Like, it's so insane. Hey, Godiva.
I'm still pissed I do programming and my GF has 4 years of university education and makes less than me doing psyche. Hate how undervalued your work is.
Hey, listen, thank you so much. Listen, I love...
That's part of it, but yeah, I was gonna say if you love what you're doing, you know, it's kind of rewarding in its own way.
Yeah.
That being said, in a lot of ways, in many instances, medical has a lot of more stability than a lot of programming gigs do. You know, it's it's really tomatoes and oranges or whatever, apples and oranges. So like, if you both have stage jobs, that's more important than
Yeah, and I want to like say like, listen, I love what I do. I've loved every point of psych that I've ever worked in. I've been very fortunate that everything I've done is direct patient care. I've never done reception work, thank God. I just can't do it. But like, I've been very fortunate to be working that way, and I'm really happy to hear that your girlfriend like loves what she does, or at least is doing what she
Sticking
does.
to it.
Yeah. She has my utmost respect. Reception is something, I just couldn't do it. I would
Reception's
jump.
crazy. You got to be, I don't even. That's a whole other conversation. But
It's a different set of skills. But coming back to it, Ponder is not responding at all to anything. Has made no qualms. Hasn't talked about the recording that Akumu leaked of them. Hasn't talked about any of the videos that she's taken down. Like, none of these things. And yes, and to this day, Akumu still gets attacked by former fans of Ponder, of the ACC in general, because he's just not believed. That recent video had our simps there going crazy. Yeah, and that's like, it's just insane. But continuing on, there are some interesting comments that have been made. Oh shit, is that me?
it's still up.
Ponder, you're a fully grown woman hiding behind creators with smaller platforms because you do not wish to handle your own problems. Furthermore, you put your associates in the unenviable position of sweep for you, or your mental health privately deteriorates in their DMs. I think it's high time you leave the hug box of the ACC SCC and talk to creators who are willing to challenge your contradictions. And then there's the comment by like little known shitter at Cloudy that says, hope things get homey for you soon.
I don't get it.
We make the joke that this is homeless behavior.
I get it.
Yes. But this is such a completely awful response. And like, full disclosure, I've spoken to Lio. I've spoken to Lio about this. I've made my concerns to him noted. He has noted the concerns. And I'll say this personally. What I find more annoying than her response is I'm personally annoyed that another person in this community uses someone of a smaller status, particularly Lio in this instance, as a shield for complete criticism. That is annoying to me. I understand that Lio is the only person that's helping her currently. A lot of people have taken their leave of Ponder and have essentially just moved on from her. I know Mally made a public statement. I believe Streamline Workshops may or may not have made a statement, but like, people who were friends with her have taken like a public or allegedly a private, by note of what she's saying, a private distancing from her. I personally am at the point where I don't think this video is ever going to be made. I don't trust Ponder at all. And I personally feel like, and this is my personal thing, Rays of Red.
Musical notes emoji.
Based-
Because she's running in the 90s. Musical notes
Yeah.
emoji.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Based Initial D reference. But in my personal opinion, I think that Ponder, if her response isn't perfect, will blame Lio. Because again, she's having only one other person review all of her potentially aggregate all of the complaints against her. And it's just like, why are you doing this? You have 100K subscribers. Actually just put up or shut up, or at least acknowledge that you have faults and there are things that you're going to address. At least acknowledge that. But you don't even do anything, and you leave it on somebody else to deal with all the shit, and that's what fucking annoys me. Thought Mally was supposed to help her out, or Thuman. I don't know about them. I know that there were like talks behind the scenes about things, or like, I mean, publicly, but behind the scenes. I don't know what's currently going on about it, but I guess this is now public knowledge. I'm not leaking this per se, but Chuli made it known that when people were looking into Fiendish Cavern, Ponder kicked people out of Fiendish Cavern. And to my knowledge, Ponder has not let people back into Fiendish Cavern. Again, I don't think Ponder is a groomer or anything of the sort. Not to my knowledge. I don't have any evidence of that. But it's really weird how the people whom you trusted to look into you, aside from Lio, as they grow more critical of you, you kick them out of the space that you are asking people to look into you over. It's very obvious what's happening. And that's a big thing for me personally. As Chuli personally believes, and she has every right to believe, that it feels like that was a targeted retaliation due to the fact that Chuli has been a little bit more open about criticism towards her. I don't know if that's true or not. I would lean on that argument. I feel like that's who Ponder is personally.
Tusky tipped $1. People in the medical and behavioral health fields out here doing the Lord's work from the front desk to the more hands-on y'all deserve all the respect. Before I forget, the soap incident and the protein shake are like 6 years apart. That store must hate me.
Thank you, Dusky. Thank you. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, I don't know what's happened, and I can confirm by the very least that the question has been posed. The question has been posed, hey, can we get back in? And there hasn't been a response. And I'm going to be very honest, that doesn't fall on Lio. It falls on Ponder. Because from what I can tell here, Ponder is going to continually blame mental health and continually blame other shit. Now, are there other issues involved? Probably privately there are other issues involved that she is alluding to that make her somewhat paranoid. But I think we're kind of at the point where her lack of accountability is only making it worse. And I don't give a fuck about accountability culture and accountability content. Motherfucker, I just want to make fun of you. I'll repeatedly call you homeless all day. I don't know if you're really homeless or not, but this shit is couch surfing behavior. But again, it's just like, this is so annoying. Just a girl, we're gonna get to it. Falls on Lio because motherfucker had nothing to go sweeping for the sweeper. The one thing I will say is that I will make this public. I've spoken to Lio. He heard my concerns. I did ask him. I won't reveal the limits of that conversation.
Slug tipped $1. Got home from a Magic the Gathering date, and I see the quartering got exposed again. I kinda regret applying to edit for him.
We'll get into
a
some
long time ago, I guess.
Yeah, we'll get into some quartering stuff. But like I talked with Lio about it. I won't divulge the entire conversation. But what I will say is that I asked.
You'll tell me later, right?
I will tell you later.
Okay.
I did ask Lio what were his limits on if Ponder A doesn't respond or responds incredibly poorly. And I will be on, like, they were reasonable. In my personal opinion, they were reasonable things to say. Now, when the time comes, will those remain the same? I can only hope so. But the answer I got was reasonable to me personally, what his limits were. And I think that it's fair. You can watch his video that addressed it a couple months ago on it, and his feelings really haven't changed on that. So that's really the Ponder update. Ponder to me, Ponder has been posting her art on a new site. She mentioned selling art at a con and how much it's drained her because of her anxiety. Again, I think Ponder is personally lying about a lot of things, because even if she recently experienced family turmoil, she's had enough time to respond. She's had enough time to respond, and she just hasn't. Put a fucking twit longer out, bitch. My ass is waiting. Google Docky, Google Docky, Google Docky. Greg, any other comments?
I don't remember who this was or what they did.
I don't think you were on stream for them.
I think I was. I remember.
Well, no, we've done a lot of streams
profile.
revolving Ponder, but not the recent stuff about Spockter. Or were you on the streams for Spockter?
I don't remember who that was.
Spockter Tech, Spockter Theory. You don't know who that is?
I could guess, and I'd be right, only because the level of what's the word I'm looking for? Because the degree of actions taken kind of go in a cycle in the ACC.
Spockter. Let's see if you were here.
Greg, pick
Oh, you were here!
Told ya.
Oh no, were you here for the other Toastify video?
No, I don't think I was the video one.
No!
No.
Whoa, no! You weren't here for the
was
second.
the
Oh my god, I have
video.
my short hair. Oh my god. That's amazing.
I only remember by the thumbnail.
I miss having you on. You gotta come back more often.
I've been here every single one this year.
I know. Can we keep it up for the rest of 2026 that you can come
Nope.
back? God damn it. But Greg, I miss you.
Uh-huh.
But yes, chat, that ends the Ponder Tent update. Chat. Are you guys ready for Jeremy Hembley, aka The Quartering? Now, for those who don't know, The Quartering is a very incredibly interesting person on Twitter and on YouTube and Rumble, not Blue Sky, Mastodon, Trump Social. But yes, Jeremy Hembley, aka The Quartering, is a right-leaning, some would say alt-right-leaning YouTuber who's been in the space for a long period of time. Is a fucking lolcow.
Ara, cool anime girls. Tipped $1. If you want
Thank you.
actual good coffee and drinks, instead of Quartering Coffee, go to Mana Potion Coffee for all your
True.
coffee, hot chocolate, tea, lemonade
True.
needs.
True.
D10 at checkout.
Yes, you put D10 at checkout. Yes.
have fun back in Madagascar, Greg. See you next year.
That's fucking
Be a long one.
insane. That's fucking insane. I also want to highlight, before we get to this, I did do like a little fun thing in the Discord. Obviously, I want to say big shout outs to Weaver, who made today's thumbnail. But I did like a small little thing in the Discord where I said, hey, if anyone's interested in making a thumbnail, you can. Big shout outs to Tusky, who made this thumbnail with the pizzas. Was very, very based, and I believe Redis Drummer also sent me one as well. The piss basement one. Like this meme.
I regret ever being subbed to The Quartering. Face
Thank
with
you.
peeking
Thank
eye
you, thank
emoji.
That's crazy. It's okay.
That's fucking
We
hilarious.
didn't know better. It was a different era.
Yeah.
I think somebody did art too. I don't know if that's.
Did somebody also do art for the quartering stuff? Because so what the intention was, and I probably should have made it a little bit clearer. My intention was to I had a thumbnail in mind, but I kind of wanted to see if I could make a. Oh my God! Yes, Rosie Poyo also made one. This is amazing! Oh my God, this is insane. Because part of my intention was if we got enough thumbnails, what I was going to do was make like a collage of them with his face. Because I think it'd be really funny. I know a lot of people always say, hey, people always say they want to do like a thumbnail or something, or just want to do art. And I wanted like a fun way to like feature more art and stuff. But like, thank you guys for even taking my weird last minute idea. Maybe for bigger streams, we'll do that a little bit more. Obviously,
or announce it ahead of time. Give people time.
I definitely want to announce it ahead of time because I also want to make it very clear you didn't have to do physical art, just like Tusky and obviously Weaver, and then Fishy sent the thumbnail, not the thumbnail, the meme. You could have also just made a regular thumbnail as well. I love this is so much fucking fun. But yes, now the quartering is a weird guy. Because the quartering has pretended to be poor for a very long time, despite potentially owning like three planes for his wife, owning a coffee brand, Coffee, which is his coffee, had a cookbook. Was it a cookbook or was it a mixology book?
It was a mixology book. I think there was a cookbook, but I believe they're separate.
Yeah, but Jeremy also has like the central question is Jeremy poor? No, he's not.
No.
So this
His
video
wife makes so much money.
Yes, this video came out by the YouTuber Mikey No More. It's getting a really decent reception. And it's really I think it's a good video.
Cool anime girls tipped $1. Speaking of jobs, unlike the quartering, Falgi has many jobs.
Thanks, Tusky.
Falgi is a professional
Aura,
streamer, therapist, Reiki master, primary, family doctor, surgeon, voice coach, catboy maid, alchemist,
you guys.
financial advisor, professional journalist.
No, I'm not. I'm none of those things. Oh, you know what I also forgot to do?
urologist.
I'm not a urologist. You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to fucking post this fucking stream.
Ara, cool anime girls, tipped $1. Priest, mob father, basement whore, librarian, talent agency owner, cum dumpster, defense attorney, prosecutor, judge, jury, executioner, midgematics camboy, ghostbuster, surveyor, census bureau.
Thank you. Oh my god, guys. You guys are being so generous today.
My dog is a West Highland White Terrier. She is tired after a dinner at friends. She is called Coco. Can't imagine life without Doggo. Good night, 4 a.m.
Hey, good night. Thank you so much. Thank you. Well, you know what, Coco? We like Coco here. We are big Coco supporters. If you're in the Discord, there's a pet part of that. Oh my god, there's 3 sets now?
Ara, cool anime girls, tipped $1. Gaslighter, PR firm, part-time British impersonator, winner of Slur Olympics, ho, professional exhibitionist, DM leaker, Omega in denial, urologist. Thank you, Greg.
Why? No. Hold on, we gotta put arrow down real quick. Hold up. Why did I get urologist? Can I ask the question why it's now urologist? What the fuck did I do? Chat, what did I do to get urologist? I don't like this. I hate when people do this, Greg. So this video was put out. It's covering some of Jeremy's history with his own grifts. And I will say this. I actually talked to somebody who's had a history of drama with the quartering. Coincidentally, and I didn't ask too much about it. Or I did. He told me. I was talking to Gilded Poo, and he was like, "Oh yeah, I've had drama with the quartering when he was in the the Magic the Gathering scene." And I was like, "What?" And he like reviewed the video. It's like, "Yeah, I've been fucking analyzing this guy for a while." And he's like, "Yeah, this covers most of the controversy. Sounds like 1 or 2 that you can't find anymore." So this video is lightly Gilded Poo approved, even though he hasn't watched it and he just skimmed the timeline. Greg, how did you know the quartering?
Just from like people's just through people's I saw your background for a second. Just through people's streaming about them. Also through like Magic the Gathering grifting and shit like that. But I try not to pay attention to him because I don't have energy. I don't have enough energy for him, even though there was a moment in his career where he wasn't complaining about his career going down the toilet and he was doing exceptionally well, and then YouTube changed their algorithm and now he's hemorrhaging money, I guess.
Oh, it's so he says. That the question is there truth to it? Now I'm trying to find this, and if somebody can find it for me, it'd be greatly appreciated. But the Quartering has very awkward interactions with women. Recently, he had awkward interaction with Melanie Mack, and he's also historically had an awkward interaction with Gina Carano. If you have that, me in the Discord so I can know about it, because fuck me, I forgot about that thing existing. And you know, I should have grabbed that before stream started. Fauci, would you rather be a colorectal surgeon? I don't know.
Here's a funny oh no, that's not funny.
What's funny?
I used to work for a company that made colorectal cancer screening kits.
Oh wow. That's really interesting, Greg. So let's review, before we get to know a little bit about the Quartering, let's review some of my favorite Jeremy moments. So, this moment is from 2020. Jeremy is playing Fall Guys in the year of our Lord 2020. And while Jeremy is playing Fall Guys, his wife has gone out to pizza with her friends and co-workers. Let's see how Jeremy responds to when his wife is out having fun.
You never know. You never know. Maybe I'm going to pee in my trash can down here. I don't know. My wife went out for pizza without me, and I'm angry about it. So I'm going to win this round.
He's so fucking drunk.
Those are also, just for reference, those are Sennheiser headphones. Those are like $160 to $200 headphones. I think those ones specifically, like 160, 140-ish.
Bro, do you know I almost... Okay, this is like a side note. You know, I fucking crashed out the other day. I don't think if I specifically told you. I crashed out the other day because fuck me. So I was looking for headsets. I bought new wireless headsets because I bought myself a new phone, and unfortunately my old ones couldn't connect, right? And it did really
them.
Well, she ate the side that does the Bluetooth part.
Right.
So I looked it up. The brand that I used to use headsets for is no longer in they're no longer in the headset business. They transitioned to predominantly hearing aids, and they were really good headsets. I used the brand Jabra, very, very good audiophile headsets. You know how much they still sell regular headsets, and they still sell like wireless earbuds. You want to know how much their wireless earbuds are?
I'm looking them up right now.
Okay, because they're out of production except for one fucking thing.
I typed in Jabra and it gave me special shampoo. Okay.
Jabra headphones. You just Jabra.
Oh, okay, I see it.
Mm-hmm. You want to know how much they cost now? Yeah.
Go on.
$400, Dr. Glock. $400 fucking dollars. They came out of the fucking market for wireless earbuds, and now they're $400 fucking dollars. And I was like, what the fuck? I was like I almost like fucking, yeah, they used to make great headphones, and now they don't. They particularly just make like a couple. Oh, thank you, K-Huck. I love you. Thank you so much. We'll get there.
Look, they catch guys right there.
Well, yes, it's Kino Casino. Let's go. We'll get to this one.
2 weeks ago?
Yeah, this happened recently, but we'll get there. But yeah, it's fucking $400. I've lost my fucking mind. Echo with the 99 cents. Thank you, buddy.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, like I got so fucking upset when I heard that. Like I saw that, I was like, fuck, these are like my favorite. You know why? Because they fit my ears perfectly, but now they don't. My new ones are not too bad. They just kind of like hurt my ears a little bit, but they're fine.
And I'm gonna pee. If I don't win this round, I'm gonna pee in my own basement.
Now I want to
Thinking about it.
Now the chat. Jeremy at this time did not have. By the way, does not have a bathroom in his basement. And when he talks about a trash can or a trash hole, it's a septic drain that's in his basement. Obviously, if it floods or anything. I just want to point that out. Just want to point that out.
What do we think about that?
This is one of my favorite clips. Okay, Hawk, I also have the CP one locked up too. This is great.
I have a bathroom down here. Oh, we made it.
Yes, this is the
CP
basement
locked
drain
up.
story.
I was ready to pee my pants. I don't have a toilet down here. All I have is a drain in the floor.
Yes, there it is. He's a fucking drain in the floor. He pisses on his fucking floor. This is the
Look at
guy
him
you
making-
trust.
Look at his thinking face.
This is the guy you trust to tell you all about politics.
I feel like we're gonna have to use it though. I feel like we're gonna have to use it.
We, as if the audience is
I
gonna
gotta
come
pee
with
so
them.
bad.
Oh my god, just go to the bathroom.
I gotta pee so bad. 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 I'll never survive this round.
Oh my god.
I'm not gonna survive this round. I gotta pee so bad.
Oh my god. His audience, go upstairs. Go upstairs.
Waterboarding couldn't have gotten this information out of me.
Guys, what do you mean waterboarding just the girl? He could just go upstairs. He's live.
Woo! Oh, I'm almost about to pee my pants. I gotta pee so bad. I gotta pee so bad. I want to lose so I can pee, but I don't want to lose.
Bro, qualified. Oh.
But I have to pee so bad.
Mind you, his basement is fully carpeted, yet he claims to be peed in the drain. Dude literally pissed in a corner.
I have to pee so bad.
Yeah, it is giving that one clip of the Chud Sun thing. Oh my god.
Don't you dare talk about water.
His chat is talking about water.
Come on!
Greg, how do you feel about this?
Ambivalent. I've watched this
I
clip
feel
like
so
20
bad.
times.
You guys
Fair.
don't even know.
What don't we know, Jeremy? Come on, Jeremy.
Hold on. What do we know? He's running
The
against.
the pee. I don't even know what to say. Don't talk about water. Don't talk about water.
Bro, stop qualifying.
Don't talk about it. Don't talk about it. Don't talk about it. I made the final round. Somebody owes me 10 subs. Somebody owes me 10 subs. I made it to the final round.
Oh no, okay, I've seen this before.
I've seen this before.
We've never really gone over the quartering on stream, I think.
It's
to
a
be
good
fair.
refresher.
Yeah. Didn't Review Tech USA make fun of the quartering and had a spaz stream about him? I mean, like, yeah. Greg, what about the Jeremy voice allegations? People, Sister Godiva says you sound like Jeremy.
Do you want to put on my streamer voice? I'm just kind of relaxing right now. I can put on my streamer voice if it helps.
Yeah, put on your streamer voice. What's your streamer voice?
Okay, hold on. How about this? Is this better?
It's so much better. You don't sound like the quartering. Oh, we need an RTU stream. We have done one before. We did
What's
do a full
RTU?
RTU. Review Tech USA.
I don't remember that one.
Tusky,
it
Credit
was a long
Thief
time
tipped
ago.
$1. And don't forget Professional Love Bomber, Guardian of the Infinity Slur Gauntlet and the Slur Stones, and the monster under Vincent and Jarzbed's Falgi is very busy and it's a miracle he has time to stream with such a packed schedule.
I
Bye
fucked you.
Manapot, D10.
What Lolcow does Fauci sound like? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Hmm.
There's no New Jersey Lolcows.
That's
That
not
to be
true
so
at all.
bad though. It's hard to describe how angry my bladder is. You guys don't know.
Angry. How
An angry bladder.
It's gonna explode. My bladder's gonna blow.
What the fuck are you saying? What the fuck
Nobody's
are
been
you saying?
eliminated either.
Just
Get up!
Eliminate yourself.
Get up!
You can't lose to these
No!
children. Okay.
Go upstairs. I love the get woke, go broke thing in the background.
Yeah, above that too. I think those are the Hasbro, the first Hasbro Magic the Gathering cards that has one of the ponies on it.
What it sounds like to be distant pissing. Okay. Guys, he's gone. Jeremy, where are you? Mind you, his wife is out, like, living her life, right? His wife is out there, living her life. Come on, Jeremy, get back! Dead air, Jeremy! Do you think he's taking a shit in it, too? Think he's taking a shit in it? I so obviously didn't wash his hands either. I've never thought about that part. That motherfucker does not wash his hands. I forgot about that. Yeah, she got pizza without him and he was so pissy about it, so he pissed in his basement.
I've literally never lost that round. I've never lost that round. I've never lost that round.
Oh my god. Come on, Jeremy.
But I'm ready. I'm ready
What are
now.
you ready for, buddy? What are you ready for?
Oh my god. I just...
Petition to change Get Woke Go Broke with 2 political, lose residuals.
You know what? I like that petition. And everybody, it's time to feed that dog. It's time to feed that pupper. It's time to give her treats. It's time to feed that dog now on the Uplock stream tonight. Yes, everybody, it's time to feed that dog. Here you go, girl. And if you want to feed that dog, all you gotta do is hit that doobly-doo goal. That dog gets fed.
peed in my base.
Here comes the best line.
Oh my god. I just peed in my basement.
He's also rubbing his pissy hands on his face.
No, not in the kitty litter. Just in the drain. In the
I forget that it wasn't like we put 2 and 2 together. He just says it. It's not even up for debate, guys.
I fucking dropped to the floor. I fucking dropped. Holy shit. It's the fucking fart. It's the wet ass fart where his complete ass just lifts off the chair.
EWW, that's gross, bro.
Thank you, Echo. Thank you. Yeah, I forgot that he's just like perfect about it. Do you have the video of him freaking out about Elon Musk? No, you can send it over. I'm also looking for the one where he made Gina Carano also incredibly uncomfortable.
drain. Look, if you want to watch a streamer that wants to pee in the potty, go watch someone else. When you're a pro gamer like me, yeah, I mean, if you're a dude that...
My Disney coworkers just told me to go use the bathroom. I have y'all on speaker. Hey, hello, Disney coworkers. It's so good to see you guys. Disney coworkers, if you can subscribe to the Oplock, we are currently on our way to 2.5K. If every Disney coworker at Walt Disney World or Land...
Y'all think quartering waffle stomps or log tosses?
I should ban you for that. I don't want to hear waffle stomping. Fuck you. As someone who works in the fucking medical field, I've had to clean a waffle stomp. It's terrible. Oh. But yes, I did fucking no. Tusky die.
If you want to watch a dude that's trying to piss in the fucking overflow tank in his basement, that's who I am. You know?
Thank you, Echo, for the other $9.99.
I'm not taking a pause to pee.
Okay. Not, no. Oh, God, it's Diesel Stream, chat. Say hi to Diesel as we leave.
All right.
Bye, Diesel. Oh, he has he has an open shirt today. Good for him. He's finally listening to when I tell him to do that. But yes, chat, I have some other pure Jeremy moments. So this is an old video of Jeremy's that he does not like people bringing up. So Jeremy used to work at Geek Squad.
Crazy.
For those who don't know, obviously Geek Squad is a service that was tertiary to Best Buy, but now offered by Best Buy, where it was like people fixing your computers. And this is a story about Jeremy. Jeremy looking up, not looking up. It's a story about, hey, Echo with another $9.99, thank you. Or 99 cents. I keep saying $9.99, but 99 cents. Yeah. This is a story of Jeremy talking about the time that his coworker found things on a client's computer. And Jeremy took it upon himself to film a video about how to hide sensitive images on your computer or sensitive files on your computer so the Geek Squad can't find it. Now, you may ask yourself, well, Jeremy, what prompted this discussion? What prompted you to tell this story? Well, let's hear why Jeremy actually did it to begin with.
It's more of a public service announcement than anything else. At the office this week, we had a situation where one of the techs came across some pictures on a customer's computer that were of the child pornography variety. I don't really know if there's any tack way to put that.
Okay. So Jeremy is talking about the time that a tech at his job found CP on a client's computer and reported them to the police. Now, we're all following. So you may be asking yourself, Jeremy, why is this a PSA about hiding files on your computer?
But the customer was reported and subsequently arrested, I believe, is last that I heard. And is even more serious. However, I've never known a tech in my life that ever took anything other than like videos or music off computers. But the point of this video is just to remind people that, you know, as techs, we read your emails, so to speak. I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying it happens. So if you have things that you don't want computer techs to see, you know, you should delete them or rename them that you don't want techs to look at.
Hey, Diesel! Look at him! It's, hey, everybody, welcome from the Diesel Raiders. I was just complimenting you on your shirt being open. I haven't told you that for years, to keep your shirt open, you dirty slut. But hello, Simply Diesel IRL Raiders. We are currently teaching everybody a little bit about the quartering. And one of my favorite clips, the quartering telling you to delete evidence of CP on your computer before going to Geek Squad. Thank you, Echo, for the 99 cents. I want to point out, right? That the whole premise of this video is to teach, is like, hey, Geek Squad reads your email. So if you have sensitive materials like child pornography, delete them, apparently. It's literally this insane thing. Echo again for 99 cents. Thank you. It's one of the most insane things I have ever seen. But continuing on.
Yeah, you know, maybe change the folder name when you take it in if you can, or, you know, I'm not condoning it. I don't think it's necessarily right. I believe it's an invasion of privacy, but
it's an invasion. Go on, Greg. Go.
What about no? I feel like it's too over his head to just point out the obvious. But what about the CP?
Guys, did you understand that it's an invasion of privacy to report a crime of child pornography? Guys,
You know, I can't say CP without thinking about Dogpack now. 'Cause you remember that one time?
Yeah.
He was. I think he was on. He was either by himself or it was with Rosanna Pansino, where he was like, CP.
I think it's with Rosanna because they were
Every
trying to be
time,
funny.
I can't not think about his stupid fucking face every time.
The First Amendment doesn't cover CSAM, you dumb fuck. Yeah, Pimenta. Fishy. You know what? Yeah, Fishy. I've seen it. You know what? Class, what did Fishy send to me?
Daddy.
Fuck me. Oh, no.
Disgusting.
Oh, no. Honey? Honey bear? Okay, that's funny.
This advice definitely worked for Vosh, it didn't.
It did not. My coworker just said that Pocketeer needs to take notes here. What else do we got?
Inflation. Ooh.
Oh, no.
Zoomer Daddy.
Oh, no.
Ooh. Daddy Demon is here.
Oh, no.
That's crazy. These are all going in the Discord.
Oh. There are more. There are more from that stream, Fishy. There are so many more from that stream, but thank you. Oh.
Somebody said, "What is entering my ears?" and I read, "What is entering my ass?"
Oh, Cloudy hates me. Yes, thank you, K-Huck. I will cover these. Thank you. Fuck me. I 100% told Cloudy that she was going to get ripped out of context, and I was going to make sure that happened. It's not even a First Amendment thing. It's the right to privacy. Yeah. Exactly. Like, it's just insane. Thank you again, Echo. Thank you.
And that's really why, I don't really do it anymore. But I certainly did back in the day, and, there's not a tech in the business out there right now that doesn't do it. It happens. So if you have these sorts of things, remember that computer techs do look at other things on your computer. It's sometimes it's by accident, sometimes it's by curiosity. But just keep in mind when you take things in
Or boredom.
to get your, you take your computer in to get it fixed. People look around on it, and you should make it real easy for people to find things.
So, Greg, remind us before I feed the dog. Okay. What was the backdrop of this video where he's telling you to hide things, change the file names, put it in secret folders? What is the backdrop of this video?
Hiding CP from the Geek Squad because they will report you.
Yes. Jeremy is teaching you how to hide child porn on computers when you bring it to the Geek Squad. Can we? Insane!
Slug, the Mojave's lesbian tipped $1. Cloudy deserves to be clipped. She chose the Brotherhood of Steel and Caesar's Legion instead of the Chad and based Yes Man.
That is, as Greg can tell you, that is the most absolute lie. But thank you, chat. We've hit another goal. It's time to feed that pupper. It's time to get her treats. It's time to feed that dog now. On the Uplock stream tonight. Yes, everybody, it's time to feed that dog. There you go.
You get a new pillow?
No, they're just new. I have a new comforter. This is my who's it? It's my winter comforter.
No, the back pillow thingy.
This thing?
Oh yeah, it's a delay.
The husband. No, it's been there.
It's called.
They're called husbands. Yes, I just have always had one. To Leppy, no, he didn't get reported. What Jeremy is saying is that somebody at his Geek Squad job did have to report someone to the police, and this is the backdrop of him being like, "Hey, hide files from us, the Geek Squad."
Hey, we have to report you, so you should hide your files.
Because it couldn't be a story of, you know what? My coworker was going through this guy's computer and he saw nudes of the guy's wife or the guy's partner, and like it was really disturbing to me that he would even like save those things. No, so we had to report somebody to the police for having child porn. I, the quartering, am going to tell you how to hide those things. Like, it's insane. But that's not all. So we've talked about how Jeremy is a lolcow, one may say. Special shout outs to K-Huck for giving me some of the best clips about the quartering. Let's see some of the quartering's most recent fuck ups.
I can't watch
And
football.
Mel's look as they caught eyes right here. She's like,
What is
help
this?
me. Help me, help me.
What does
You
this
have
do?
to come to this, Hannah.
This is
You
weird.
can't leave me alone with this monster. We have to go through this together.
Get out,
This
watch
is
full
the
video. If you watch full video, it'll get you a
I clicked it. It's not working.
There you go.
It's
Oh,
not.
it isn't working.
No.
Wow. What about
sisterhood. Did she actually
okay.
mouth help me to her?
Yes.
Like it almost
Yes.
seemed like
Melly Mac, another weird like all right grifter person. Very similar to the quartering. She tries to do the alt girly thing, but for Jesus and against DEI and all that shit. She mouthed help me to another person because he's like, yeah, we're going out for drinks after. And she's like, yeah, you should join. Help me.
Yeah, bro.
a co-host on his podcast?
I don't know. Maybe.
Hang on.
No, she did.
Wait,
no,
I'll be
I
watching
think
the
she
football
might
game
have.
tonight, and
No, look at the screen after she said it. Bro. Yeah, she's like 40, but like puts on enough makeup to look like she's like 18.
Hannah Claire will probably be going.
What the? No, help me. Is that real? She did. No, she did.
Bro, it's just so fucking funny. And I always like this is like something interesting to me, and I'll highlight this too. Like probably like I don't talk about politics much on this platform. We don't usually do. But like I know of Kino Casino. I don't think Andy Worski and I would agree on politics very much. But like this is the perfect thing that should be highlighted. Or maybe we would. I don't know. I actually don't fucking know. I don't think we align on everything. But like they're making fun of Jeremy because Jeremy is so fun to make fun of. It doesn't matter what side of the political spectrum you're on. It's funny to make fun of the fucking grifters and like fucking lolcows on either side of the political spectrum. It's fucking funny. Every girl can be anti-woke until they go out with Jeremy. Yeah. But like, yeah, it's like I find Kino Casino to be incredibly funny. I do think that they're funny.
Melanie and I will be watching the football game tonight, and
Yeah,
Slow-
slow-mo it. Yes, I was like,
We're gonna slow-mo it. I think she mouthed it. I'm pretty sure she mouthed help me.
watch right after this. Watch.
Hannah Claire will probably be going.
Bye.
Bro, she literally said, help me. And yes, the other girl then agrees to go out with them. I do want to highlight that. They fucking. Oh my God. But again.
Quartering's a married man goes out drinking with two women.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah. But there's more, guys, because here's another clip of the quartering ranting about Elon Musk.
I literally got out of bed to make this video. My most important video that I've literally ever made on this channel. I'm tired. I've been working 14 hours a day, whether it's YouTube, whether it's helping Steven Crowder, which
You're
I
so
think
tired.
we're finally in a good spot there. I'm on fumes, like pure gas. Fumes.
Pure gas. That's not what you mean.
But this decision,
Fumes is different
this
than gas.
minute, this moment is so important that I'm willing to F up my entire week. I'm uploading a video at 11 o'clock at night on a
He's willing
freaking
to F
Sunday
it
night,
up,
which
you
means
guys.
my first notification tomorrow isn't going to even come out till I don't know when. I'm blowing my entire notification window for this video
This video came out
because it's
when?
important. It's the most
3 years ago.
important video I've ever done.
Years ago.
Yeah, because he did work with Crowder at one time.
Yes,
I don't know if he
and
still
Change my
does.
mind, guy.
Has
Yeah,
planned.
no, that was. Oh, was it Charlie Kirk? We are Charlie Kirk. That's a little preview for you. For my boy, Himpleton. Shout out to
To my
Himpleton.
boy Charlie Kirk.
Listen. Same coworker asked if the quartering was a pirate software alt. Oh my God, that'd be so fucking funny. Yes. We did do a thing. We Are Rose Malay. That's going to be
You
coming out
spoiling
soon.
something?
No. Himpleton has talked about it. And yes, it's so funny to me.
And certainly, almost certainly, has had a succession plan in mind forever. I don't believe that Elon Musk thinks
that his decisions?
I can't say, but if there's one thing I can appreciate about the quartering, it's that Bree Shed made people remember how fucking amazing her performance in the room is. Yeah, it'd be nice if any of her other performances were as good as that one, man. I have such a love-hate relationship with is it Brie Larson? Is that her name technically?
Brie Larson's name. Brie Larson is an actor.
Yeah, no. It's the Captain Marvel.
Yeah, she's in more things than Captain Marvel.
Yeah, I just like The Room is her best performance, and then like I haven't. What? Am I wrong?
The Room, the Tommy Wiseau.
No. Room, not The Room. Room. I feel like that's her best performance, and every other performance afterwards has been kind of shitty, which sucks.
I like her in Scott Pilgrim.
She's okay in Scott Pilgrim. I still think Room is like her best performance, and everything's kind of been like afterwards, but is what it is.
Should be driven by a poll. I believe he thinks his polls on Twitter should reinforce his decisions. But tonight, Elon Musk has put out a poll. Should I step down as head of Twitter? It is currently 56.3% to 43.7%. It's actually gotten a little bit closer than it was an hour ago. If you watch my videos, if you value free speech, I want you right now, while you're listening to me on your phone or on your computer, to open a new window. Okay. Or if you are, I'm going to keep it short. I don't care about him double ad read. Listen, create a Twitter account immediately. Follow Elon Musk. You don't have to follow him even, because he's asking, should I step down as head of Twitter? I will abide by the results of this poll. And he's given us 6 hours right now.
Why is he so? This motherfucker wasn't going to step down. Like, what do you say?
5 hours by the time you see it. There's 11.5 million votes in. I'm calling my fellow content creators: Sydney Watson, Count Dankula, Bering, Sargon of Akkad, Carl Benjamin.
The old guard of alt-right Twitter and alt-right YouTube. I need you here, guys. Sargon.
World's worst blunt rotation.
It's just the summoning is so fucking funny to me. Holy shit.
If they let this window pass without throwing their hat in the ring, without getting out of bed to fight for freedom of speech, I will forever remember it. I'm 40 years old. I'm tired. All of my viewers know that I have worked more than any man should work in a week this week. Between
Oh my god. The quartering is such an interesting subspecies of creator, because the quartering should be on Lolcow Live. I think the quartering should do a show with Boogie. Get rid of the person that Boogie does a fucking show with.
They
Get
should
rid
play
of that
Magic
person.
together.
Yes.
Yeah.
Get rid of whatever the fuck. I don't know the guy's name. I feel bad for saying this, but like Keemstar should just have Boogie and the quartering on the same Lolcow show, and it should just be
Wings?
No, it's not Wings. No, because Wings got kicked off because he fucking pushed his
that's
wife
right.
down.
Yeah.
You know, it's like some other random person, but like it should just be called it should be called like something like Lolcow politics or some bullshit like that. Fucking, and they should just argue about politics for hours.
Two grifters arguing about politics.
Oh, it'd be so fucking funny.
And media literacy.
Lazy Bedhead. Holy shit, chat. We are graced with a legend. Lazy Bedhead is here?
Lazy messages me like every day, dude.
Lazy's been gone off YouTube, off the platform.
I just said Lazy messages me every day.
She's been catching sun rays, and now she graces us. Shut up. I missed you, Lazy. Always a pleasure. I'm 40 years old. I'm tired of going on Twitter and having my freedom of speech attacked by other Twitter users. The horror.
my own channel.
I hate being in the
and help
town
crowd it.
square.
But if you don't get out of bed as a fellow content creator, if you don't wake up, fight for this, I don't ever want to hear your
How did
freaking
anyone ever
opinion
take him
ever.
seriously?
I that's always been the thing for me, right? Because like I don't know
feel
how.
it. And I don't feel like he believes in anything.
Well, that's the thing, right? Like Jeremy is such an interesting person because he has rake stepped into his fame, in my personal opinion.
I call it the Mr. Magooism.
Yes, he is the Mr. Magoo of grifting. How is this like? Yeah, he's not taken seriously. Sure, but he's still making money.
Yeah.
Again, I'm about freedom of speech. I'm not saying I want Elon Musk to run Twitter forever. I'm not even saying that I don't think Elon Musk will run forever. I know that he's going to replace himself. But there's 5 hours left in this poll. What I want you to do is go to Elon Musk's Twitter account and vote no on should I step down. And secondarily, you follow me on Twitter. Then I need you to remember this moment in history.
Promo in.
I need you to remember this moment when all of my fellow free speech content creators were in bed, okay? While they weren't paying attention to the most important...
They were in bed while not paying attention to the most important political free speech debate of all time. Can you post on Twitter? A video about the guy with the claw machine channel. Hope he does okay these days. That's true.
Decision.
Grok, put Jeremy in the micro bikini.
Oh,
Pimenta.
If we could give you a third wrench, we would.
Is he not making money? Well, he did at one time. That's what we mean.
He made a lot, and then
the
YouTube algorithm shifted, and then he didn't get views like funneled into him, I guess, or maybe I don't want to say like the culture shifted. I don't know, or maybe his audience grew up. I don't know. But he's made several. I don't know what to do streams, and YouTube is fucking my career videos.
Yeah, I know he's laying off his employees from like the coffee brand company and stuff like that.
Yeah, and he put it up as like, I can't believe I have to do this, as if he's sacrificing his employees to the algorithm gods.
Yeah, and not the three airplanes his wife has.
In history, if they didn't get out of bed, if they didn't wake up to do a Twitter video, if they didn't do an Instagram video, if they didn't do a TikTok, I don't ever want to hear from them again about caring about freedom of speech, about caring about the silencing of conservatives, about caring. Libs of TikTok, where are you? Jack Posobiec, where are you? I don't ever want to hear.
I can't, man. This is the funniest fucking thing.
One single word from any of you. This poll is live for 12 hours. We're in the final 5 hours.
Now, this is just a snippet of him crashing out about that. But chat, can you believe there's more embarrassing Jeremy moments? Gerber?
Gia and I could do an excellent on-screen.
Thank you, Pidgey.
Romance where like I'm the best friend. I'm like her best friend, but I pine after her.
Bro,
She just keeps banging all these.
It's like he's got this script already in his mind. You're not even an actor, dude.
Yeah, that's insane. He's losing a ton of money because he pays 4 figures to his co-host. Interesting. Good to know.
Other dudes.
Yeah, we have the rich grifter, poor grifter thing up. I can't wait for that.
Sad.
Isn't this
and
guy
then she
married?
like realizes
His
that
wife
I
probably makes more than him. Yes.
Me all along, and that she comes to and then she comes to realize it, and then we live happily ever after. Like I think we could do that. I mean that's what I think. I just mean like I think it's there.
Independent of talent, I think we can make a movie.
Oh my god, this is so creepy.
Fit dudes, MMA dudes, and then like they don't make her laugh, They don't get her. And then there's me. I'm just
oh my god.
He's literally telling us his fantasy. His fantasy.
Yeah, it's like Weaver said, he looks so happy. Like embarrassingly happy. Oh fuck, I love you, Jeremy. Never change.
It's like, oh, hey, Gina. Oh, you look tired. Did you bang another dude tonight? Oh, sweet.
Oh my god!
She wouldn't play Gina. She would be a character, dude.
She would play a character, not Gina. Gina Carano as Gina Carano. Jeremy Himbley as Juan Pablo.
Jeremy H. Christ.
Jeremy H. Christ. Why Gina? Well, it's because so there's a Willie Mack video from 3 years ago. It's obviously during the height of Gina's the cancellation, her getting with
canceled,
the Daily Wire movies. Yeah.
Yeah, she was a part. She was on the Mandalorian show, and
Yeah.
then she said some stuff on Twitter, and Disney was like, we're just not going to have you come back anymore. And then
Yeah.
all of Hollywood kind of didn't want her back. And so she did a bunch of non-union jobs with, I guess, the Daily Wire or whoever else was making these kind of like non-union films that were supposed to be, I don't know, American. I don't know what the point of those movies were, but none of them were. You have not heard of any of them, and none of them are good.
Yeah, none of them are good. It's safe to say they're all bad.
And then like my heart's breaking, you know.
What the fuck is happening?
What an amazing clip.
What a great clip. What an amazing clip.
All of this to say that there's a video out there discussing Jeremy's history of grifting. So I think without further ado, let's go over Mikey No More's video. Jeremy Hembley, rich grifter, poor grifter.
There's a saying that if you do what you love, you'll never work a day in your life. But what if what you love is reading other people's articles in a camera for 10 minutes at a time, e-begging from your audience, and starting businesses that light up like the Notre Dame Cathedral the second you have to actually run them? Can you really still call what you're doing work at that point? Well, you would if your name was Jeremy Hembley, aka The Quartering. You know, the word grifter gets thrown around a lot these days. It's an overused catch-all term for anyone with a donation link or just a bad opinion. But
this is fair. Greg has called me out for this. I've been better with it now.
No, I feel like you having your definition for it, and then me having my kind of like definition for it. I feel like I could see what you mean behind it, but I feel like
we've met in the middle. We've started to meet in the middle. We definitely
met in the middle on that one.
Yeah,
and like, because then it's like, well, you could just paint everybody as a grifter. You could paint or you paint half of them as stupid and not not knowing better. But
right, because like people could paint me as a grifter because I like doing the entertainment side of like serious topics. But I value entertainment and education equally. Like I value like the efficacy of just trying to, as humanly possible, getting everything correct in a statement or in coverage, as much as I do like tee hee ha ha fart, whatever the fuck like joke I make. Like, and some people would say that that's grifting because I'm not choosing a lane.
Sure.
We need to get back to the roots of the word, the classic definition. A con artist, a shyster, someone who uses deceit to swindle. And if the Quartering isn't a grifter, none of these other internet hustlers are either. Thing is, the Quartering is not even really a hustler. He's a prolific slot manufacturer who's gotten out of almost every financial jam, essentially by relying on his fans to bail him out the moment he got confronted with a problem.
Falgi, I like this, Falgi. You're one of the good grifters, though. I call that moving smart. Thank you, Mau Mau, and thank you, Plurna. Mikey's really popping off with the best video about him. Mikey should hire Emrao like Turkey Tom did as his editor. I mean, as long as he doesn't hire him to manage his Discord.
I mean, it's been a minute in, and I like it already. It's got like its own personality.
Yeah,
I really like. I've never heard of it literally until just a second, so I'm interested in watching more of these videos.
Yeah. I actually like it. It's snappy. It's interesting. It's got like an old style to it.
Vomiting out 5 to 6 videos a day couldn't solve. If there's one thing
Yes! This is another thing too. Jeremy will also oversaturate his fucking YouTube channel, and that's actually really bad, by the way.
Yeah, that is really bad.
You don't oversaturate, like have a consistent enough schedule because the algorithm likes consistency.
Learned about Jeremy Hembley while making this video. It's that when the times get tough, the Quartering gets to begging.
The beginning. In the beginning.
Jeremy Hembley has always been two things: a neckbeard and obsessed with becoming.
Falgi, you joke around, but you use nuance of context, not maha, ugly woman, I'm game, duh. Yeah, well, yeah, that's true.
An entrepreneur.
But that feels like low bar. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so many people can't reach it. So many people don't make that.
Yeah, like I just like for me, if I'll always say this: if I start making fun of you for like the physical or immutable factors about you, it's because I've exhausted every fucking option to like either get through to a topic person, or I'm just at my wit's end. Never forget, I've called I Love Kim Possible a fucking ham wallet because I'm so tired of her lying about rape allegations. Like, I want to point that out. I just got tired of it. It's after like the 4th video on her, like lying about it again.
Being a man of industry, a guy who owned his own business and didn't have to answer to anybody, has been an admittedly admirable longtime trait of Jeremy's, and he's been at it for over 2 decades. Probably his oldest internet capitalist venture was his business, Be Your Own IT, back in 2008.
How did you?
Well, I've been YouTubing for almost 20 years. Like, my very first channel, it still exists. It's called Be Your Own IT, and
My coworker says this guy sounds like Black Saber Spark. That's insane.
if you go back,
It's crazy. If you read it, it just says "be your own it," and I
Yeah.
don't think that's what he intended.
That's so fucking funny.
and look at like the oldest video, I'm there.
Be Your Own IT was a tech YouTube channel and website essentially dedicated to scamming boomers who couldn't use Google or know how to browse tech forums into paying Jeremy to give them the most basic tech advice in the world. There were already YouTube channels back in the early aughts that offered essentially the same value of info that Jeremy was trying to dupe people into paying for. Unsurprisingly, the business struggled, and it led Jeremy to making a video in 2008 that would completely foreshadow his future career of entrepreneurship. I ain't got the video though.
That's the channel that posted the Hide Your CP video. Good to know. Good to know.
I feel like I knew a guy who looked exactly like Jeremy. It's really weird. The more I look at him,
I actually work with a guy that looks like Jeremy, but he's
exactly
bald.
like
But he's bald. And his beard isn't as bad. He has like his stubbled facial hair because of his position.
It's gone. Jeremy managed to get rid of it along with almost any other evidence that Be Your Own IT was a thing that he was once affiliated
These
with.
are
This was a
views.
smart move
These are
on Jeremy's
numbers.
part because a lot of those videos did not age well for him, including the video I'm talking about, which Jeremy literally titled "A Sad, Pathetic Cry for Help from Me."
Oh my god, this is RTU levels of fucking e-begging. Oh my god. There's gonna be a day. I've said this multiple times. I'm going to do a DSP stream. There are people I need to reach out to. Chris and Sly would be the only people I would reach out for DSP. Cause there's so much fucking funny DSP lore. Like, I know DSP, but like I don't know him. And then there's the Kino Casino DSP stuff. It's like, we did do an RTU stream. You can find it on the channel. But yeah, Sly is Sly. I have to reach out to Sly, just like to figure out where to fucking go with it. Because the Kino arc is interesting. The early part, like the early stuff, is what I would like to get an identification of where to go.
Now, fortunately, while we don't have the video, the transcript did manage to survive. And to summarize, the video was basically a precursor to every "I need your help, my channel is under attack" video that Jeremy has ever made. Double speaking about how the channel and blog are doing great, while also admitting he only makes 25 cents off the site every 2 days. Talking about how the business barely making any money is fine because it's all about helping people with his 10 years of computer repair experience anyway. He says this while also pleading for people to share the video, share the blog, make videos about his videos and his blogs, and maybe doing a response for a response, share for a share thing that YouTubers back in the early days.
Oh my
liked.
god, the fucking like for a like, follow for a follow YouTube days. Insane. That's fucking old.
Basically, his business was doing bad, and Jeremy begged for his YouTube audience to come to his rescue. Yeah, bro's been doing that for going on 18 years.
I hear the Saber Spark now. I hear it. It's weird. Very bizarre.
He might actually be one of the only guys on the internet who's been crying to their audience for support longer than Darkside Phil. Jeremy Hambley, when it comes to being a strong, independent businessman, is soft as baby shit and quick to resort to a bailout.
Yo, was that Pamper Chew?
I thought the same thing. Why do we see the same angle and see the same man?
Oh, because this is the best. This is one of maybe the fucking best things I've seen. This video feels like old YouTube. Like it's snappy like old YouTube.
This is very,
I like this. This is good.
Community whenever he can. Also, the whole thing about just wanting to help people with his computer repair skills and not caring that Be Your Own IT barely made any money was a lie. Because as soon as he was able to, Jeremy sold that bitch to somebody else and never engaged in any further computer repair content again.
What I did was I started selling these little how to repair your own computer kits, and then some VC guy bought that channel from me, and I think I got $160,000.
Not only because it didn't make him that much money.
That's insane.
That's crazy.
I can't even see that channel be costing that much. Holy fuck.
How much to sell this channel?
I would never sell the channel.
You would not even for 160K?
No. I would never sell this channel. I actually really
What
love
if you
this
can make
channel.
another channel?
But I wouldn't sell the audience. That's the thing, though. If I sell the channel, I'm selling the audience, and I like our audience too much. And if I made another channel, it wouldn't be commentary. I've talked about this. I'm not like I'd like to make another channel on its own that's just not commentary. It's like a personal thing. But that takes time. I'm in the planning stages.
In competition in the online IT advice scene was
Have I talked to you about it, Greg?
No?
We'll talk off stream. I have an idea for one.
really starting to heat up around 2011 when he sold it, but because, just like with Review Tech USA,
see, I told you, RTU Phil.
Jeremy's tech know-it-all was actually quite limited. Despite having over a decade's worth of computer repair experience, Jeremy can't even repair his own laptops. He has to send them to an actual expert instead. Now, even though his tech era was over, Jeremy wouldn't stop making YouTube content after Be Your Own IT.
Okay.
All throughout the early 10s, Jeremy would start multiple channels that were more or less just him trying to find a way to turn his various consumerist hobbies.
Is that Movie Bob?
Consumer.
Is that Movie Bob? Oh my god, this is so fun. This is hitting. This is hitting. God, Movie Bob. Fucking, I used to watch Movie Bob before he kind of like went cuckoo cuckoo. Oh my god, that's fucking hilarious. Willing to eat bugs if the market is viral enough. 8-second attention span, only reads the headlines. Veteran of the Coca-Cola at Star Wars. I love this. This is great. This is great.
In the YouTube hustles. You had RC Nightmare, where Jeremy would show off and play with various radio control toys, a strong obsession of his to this day. And this wasn't the only RC channel he had, just the first
wait,
and
hold
biggest one. He'd make a book of his to this day. And this wasn't the only.
Okay, can we talk about this for a second? Motherfucker, what the fuck is wrong with your beard line? Why did you... Brother, what is wrong? Does it not grow here? It grows here, clearly. What did you do? You shaved so poorly. You shaved so poorly. And instead of just maybe shaving the beard off and redoing it, you shaved like a quarter of the beard off. What are you doing? Sorry, this bothers me. Bothers me so much.
RC channel he had.
Yeah, it looks like his beard had a stroke.
Just the first and biggest one. He'd make a bunch of offshoots. RC Flight School, RC Skipper, RC Spotlight, Team RCN, and Friends of RC. Jeremy really wanted to be a popular RC YouTuber. He also made Clawstruck, a channel dedicated to claw machines.
You know, and then I started a channel about RC
What is happening? Why did he do all this?
cars.
He's making a bunch of nerd channels.
And then
Yeah.
claw machines.
Yeah, that's my favorite.
The claw machines one was my
dude.
favorite. It's so sad that died.
But out of all of these hobby channels, the one Jeremy would go on.
But it's not even just that. Who wants a fucking channel on claw machines?
Did you see the subs? He had like 108K.
Yeah, that's insane. Phil would consider coming onto your stream to try to spin the narrative. Would definitely be interested if you split donos and we play Street Fighter. Bro, if I got Phil on stream, it'd be fucking hilarious. Because I would somehow...
You don't know anything about him?
Well, no, I know enough about Phil. And I would just like... I would make all like the dono sounds somehow. I would figure out dono sounds just to make it all of Phil's worst clips for a night. I would figure it out just for that moment.
To get the most mileage out of was one he started in 2012 called Unsleeved Media.
What's up, guys?
So this is how I know Vlad, that like Gilded Poo, I know like knew about him. That's actually really funny.
I'm Brandon here
Dark
from
Ascension.
MTG Head.
Was Dark Ascension cool? It looks cool. What is it?
It's one of the Innistrad blocks, the original Innistrad blocks.
What's an Innistrad block?
It's like, don't worry about it. It's an old set that's beloved by a lot of fans. That's all you need to know.
Oh, very cool.
Quarters. That's all for Magic the Gathering. How's it going? Our hands.
Unsleeved Media, also known as MTG Headquarters, was, as both names suggest, a channel dedicated to Magic the Gathering, a children's trading card game that has gradually evolved into a middle-aged men's trading card game. Jeremy's channel didn't stand out that much. There were plenty of MTG channels out there, and he would do about what most of them did. Unboxing videos, talking about new sets, talking about tournaments, the latest meta, rule changes, the occasional giveaway, etc., etc. About what you expect.
Yeah, like I don't really like. I've always looked at MTG as the more adult card game. Anyways, it's really funny to say that it's shifted to an adult market. It's been like that for a while, in my opinion. I don't know if Greg, you would agree.
What'd you say again? I was reading chat. Sorry.
Like MTG has been long since the adult card game.
No, because the packs still say 13 and up on them. So like, people will say that like the children's card game are like Yu-Gi-Oh and like Pokemon and stuff, and that's kind of true. But Magic is still trying to be like this evergreen, all four types, like trying to appeal to kids and men, women, and like older adults too. You know, to hit all the demographics. So they're absolutely still a children's friendly card game, even though some card art is very gory and there's like blood and stuff.
Yeah,
it's still, they still want to be considered a children's game, but also they have the whole gambling situation because they are randomized card packs and you can't sell gambling to kids, but you can technically, blah blah blah. You know, it's a whole.
You
it's that
gamble?
struggle. It is gambling. It absolutely is, but they can't call it that.
Gamba.
Still, Jeremy.
Did you hear anything else I said?
No, I did. I was making fun of. I was just making a Gamba joke because I like the joke is that trading card games were the first loot boxes, and that's where a lot of people get like the loot box mentality from, and like the real sadness is that like the only successful card game like digital card games are the ones with like the most crazed and predatory monetization because it keeps the game alive. It's why things that's why some games have died like Runeterra and other shit.
Well, tons, but also the biggest digital clients for card games are based off of the more successful.
This is true.
Physical ones, except for Hearthstone. But Hearthstone has its own issues that we don't have time for.
Yep. Still waiting for Digimon Elysium. Please come out or open a beta up for you. Fuck, for the love of Christ. Like I will take my audience of thousands now, and just say that I am your based Digimon Bandai. Please, you goddamn it! I just want to play that game.
I do want to get into it, and I feel like the app will be the best vehicle
they just
for me.
They just did a whole lore thing. They just did a fucking aside. They just did a whole lore thing where over a year ago, a new Digimon came out called Mannequinmon or Mannequinmon, and we all said, "Hey, it had this little app link thing that was only for the Applimon, which was a soft reboot of the franchise that never took off." And now a new card ability came out that allows Digimon and Appmon with this one card to swap and be used as the resources, because originally they were separated. So canonically, they have now become in universe together. It means a lot to only me and a handful of people.
A decent following over the years, with Unsleeved Media eventually hitting 75,000 subs by 2015.
Well, we got there. Or rather, we're almost there.
Yeah, if you're watching Beat Break, like the Digimon are great in Beat Break. I'm actually really excited. And they're also introducing new Digivolution lines for like old Digimon, which is kind of cool. So I'm very excited for that.
That was 75,000 subscriber celebration, and I can't thank you guys enough.
Jeremy is noticeably more chill in these videos. Unsleeved Media, like all of his other hobby channels, revolved around him doing things he genuinely enjoyed. And while making money was always a goal, it was.
I feel like he should have stuck to this.
Yeah, but the problem was that he was always looking for a place to go. And that was like the whole big thing. And that was the issue. It's so weird.
Wasn't the be-all, end-all reason for why Jeremy made content back in the day. Until it was. See, around 2015, Jeremy would try to turn his Unsleeved Media side hustle into an actual business. Not just through Patreon either. Nah, he was going to launch a...
Kui loves Digimon? I didn't know that, actually. That's actually kind of fascinating. Good for him. I didn't know Guiman liked Digimon. Based.
Mobile app called Game Finder that he had ambitions to turn into a cornerstone for players in the MTG community. How did he manage to get the money to develop it? By crowdfunding it to a tune of about $30,000. The purpose was simple.
Hey, God!
Squirrel tangent, but I have beef with one of the main MTG artists.
That's fine.
Wayne Reynolds legitimately
look him
doesn't
up.
know what a woman looks like.
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna look up stuff.
Greg
Greg
will look into it for me. Thank you,
I'm
Nephilim.
looking right now. Don't play this yet. I need to see what this person's done. Oh, okay, now I gotta find. No, you play. Go ahead.
Create a way for players to be.
Does he know what women look like?
That's I'm searching all Wayne Reynolds.
Mm-hmm.
I'd stylized.
Wait,
Oh, I didn't know he did. Yeah, okay.
Fauci, how did you know what my name is short for? I don't know, Neffy. It's just there.
No.
Oh, he got you into it. Oh, that's kind of cool, actually.
Able to find other players to play Magic with. Basically, Tinder or Grinder, but
Oh,
for
God.
middle-aged men playing a children's card game. Very straightforward idea. And hey, it blew up. Like a boat full of fentanyl en route for the United States leaving the Venezuelan coast, I mean. It flopped, basically. And why it flopped was pretty simple. Users really weren't fans of how the app handled location data and personal info. There were still bugs because the app's maintenance was ass. It just didn't get any traction. Wasn't a whole lot of reason to use it as opposed to Facebook or Discord, which launched the same year.
Yeah, that always happens. Okay, what did you use before Discord? I think I used Firespeak.
TeamSpeak was the big one.
Yeah, TeamSpeak.
for me.
Yeah.
I didn't use anything. I legitimately would never use this.
Yeah.
Or I would never use any Discord's kind of like its own unique thing. TeamSpeak's closest, but I didn't use it.
I used TeamSpeak for a little bit when I played League with friends. And that was and then I stopped playing League in college. So
As Game Finder did. You would think that a guy with over a decade of tech experience would have considered these things before launching the app and wasting everyone's money, but nah. Jeremy's first crowdfunded business was basically dead on arrival. It looked like Jeremy was going to be stuck being an eternal hobbyist tuber forever. But there had been a little culture war about ethics in games journalism.
Hey, it's Gamergate
Going on since
Gamergate
2014.
1.
Now Jeremy
Yes, Gamergate 1. This is true. Not Gamergate True.
wouldn't get involved
True 2.
in Gamergate himself, but ripple effects from it, the veterans of it, and the seeds of culture war it was.
Star Sprinter for a whole fucking year.
At Star Sprinter 6992 became a member. At Star Sprinter 6992 celebrates 12 months of membership. I just woke up. What
Good
did
morning.
I miss?
Morning.
Also, did you know Zandertal had a clip of TQ pissing in a bucket in his basement?
Yeah, we showed the clip of him peeing the hole in the floor. I also love the Xanderhall clip of him vomiting midstream because he took too high of a hit. That fucking shit. That is one of the most wild streams. If anyone has that Xanderhall clip, fuck, we should do a Xanderhall stream one of these days, man. I need a Xanderhall, like a video like this where it's like a Xanderhall Lolcow stream.
Spread across the web would greatly impact Jeremy's future career. It was in 2017 that he would throw himself in his first culture war scuffle. And I want you to pay attention, because 2017 is where the Hambly Ministry of Truth's narrative crafting really starts to kick in. It all started in June of 2017 when Jeremy got blacklisted by Wizards of the Coast.
It's no secret to
Say less.
I didn't know that.
Wait,
I know
he
Pimento
did?
was saying that. I knew Pimento was saying I was saying that in chat, and I was like, I don't know if that's true, but I'm not going to say anything.
When's a Time Stranger stream? Coming soon, I think. I think I'm gonna be able to do it soon. It's just hard. But there's usually this January, February is slow for drama, so I could put in like a gaming stream. If Xanderhall is interesting, that is. Lazy, if you made a Xanderhall video, I would eat that up so fucking badly. Xanderhall is boring. So Xanderhall is a boring person. His dramas are funny. Cherry! I'm gonna die, Cherry!
I don't know any of this. This all sounds like inside jokes from a movie I never watched.
Yes, I know about Undertale as well, Weaver. We know.
those of you who have followed me for a long time that I am blacklisted. Both officially, I mean, basically as officially as they can do it. I can still play in sanctioned events currently. I'm probably one offensive joke away from getting my DCI taken. There was a brief period of time where I was somebody that they would send free product to. And I'd gotten to the point where they would even let me do spoilers occasionally. I had done a few spoilers for them.
They decided they were done with this fool and wouldn't send.
Wow!
Spoilers are a big deal.
Yeah, that's a big deal. He was partnered.
Well,
essentially, right? Like that.
He
is
was
like
in their
a
good
level of
graces enough
partnership.
where they would when Wizards would be nice to content creators. They're not really anymore.
Yeah.
to many more promotional material. This was a very big deal to Jeremy because, again, he'd been trying and failing to turn his internet shit into a career for years, and unsleeved media had been the closest he'd ever come. Now, you're no doubt wondering why Jeremy was abruptly blacklisted by Wizards of the Coast. The story that Jeremy tells is that earlier that June, when the transgender bathroom debate shit was a big topic of discussion in the news for
Also, remember to like and subscribe, chat. There's 153 of you. I don't know how many likes on the video. Like and subscribe. Become an Oplock member today. Get 50 gifties. I don't fucking know.
You just say 50 gifties now?
Yeah,
With
I just say.
You know what I was thinking? I'll
What?
say it here. I don't care. I was thinking for one of the future karaoke
gifty-
streams, you could like put dono feelers out, and people can pay for a song for the karaoke streams.
Fair. Yeah, I could. I did that one of the times, and I just never got around to. Because it's like the one thing I will say is that I cannot do meme songs.
Why not?
I just don't like them personally.
If
Hello.
you don't like them, but if somebody paid you,
Ichigo, my race goat says, "Hello, I'm going on what some people would say a bizarre adventure. I'm thinking of going to Morio, but I heard of a killer queen, so I'm conflicted on whether I should go or not."
you know, I've heard Morio is one of them crazy, noisy, bizarre
towns.
some
I said it
reason,
first.
Jeremy, in
We said it at the same time, technically on stream.
No, I said it
reference
first.
to it, just made a little joke about how planeswalkers wouldn't need bathrooms because they could just piss into the ether.
It all started with a series of tweets, I think. This is how I remember it. This is like a year ago. LSV retweeted Gabby, and they were basically whining about
What?
bad comments. So I chimed in by saying,
okay.
hey, comments are just...
What?
He's casually saying big names in like the community. Don't say, you keep their names out of your mouth, buddy.
Greg is angry.
that. Internet comments are even less important. Let's not be so thin-skinned. Later the next day, I believe, this was like right around when the Charlotte bathroom thing was going on about trans people not having trans bathrooms or something like that. In their opinion, in a lot of people's opinions, I make a transphobic joke by saying another content creator responds and says, I identify as a planeswalker and demand my own bathroom. A clear joke. So I replied, send your urine into the aether.
According to Jeremy, this innocuous joke was taken very serial by Wizards of the Coast, who had been bitten by the progressive bug, so they immediately put him on their shit list from this moment.
I wonder what the real reason was.
Yeah, let's see if it's in this video.
Forward.
Let's see if
That's
we,
the story
if we
Jeremy
find it.
tells. It's not true. The actual reason Jeremy got blacklisted by Wizards of the Coast was because he had been constantly starting shit with other members of the community.
Oh God! Hold up. Well, let's see what this is. Cancerous. Let's see. MTG headquarters. It said this was Cancerous. Aaron
I think
Campbell.
that's I believe that is Jeremy's Twitter for that account.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah,
Okay.
this would be his Twitter. Called this person cancerous because they blocked them. Somebody says, did she just pick the bitchiest face pic and had it uploaded to her profile? Somebody says, this person who sexually harassed me at a pastime events. Interesting.
All year long.
The public enemy, he calls himself. The MTG community is not ready for the truth. Cucks and white knights drive the entirety of the narrative. I love him.
See, there are two wolves
Hey, Backshots, what's up, buddy?
inside of Jeremy Hambley. One is a greedy, attention-seeking, jaundice-filled fat nigga. The other
Okay, I really like this guy.
Oh, I fucking fell on the ground. Amazing.
wolf is also all of those things, but he also has a drinking problem too. And because he has a drinking problem, he's worse at hiding all those nasty traits the first wolf inside of Jeremy keeps just barely under the surface. A lot of you are probably familiar with...
By the way, I avow those statements. Never disavow.
Jeremy's Twitter addiction. Boy's got one of the nastiest cases of Twitter fingers I've ever seen. Shit's terminal. And he also has a bad habit of saying things he wouldn't say otherwise, especially when he starts pulling up. Combine this with the fact that Jeremy has been paying attention to a lot of the goings-on in the anti-SJW realms of YouTube and social media at this point, and that he was starting to look for his own SJW dragons to slay, and you end up with a series of tweets where he's constantly squatting on other members of the community, like Anthony from the Manosaurus and Kate Donnelly from Hipsters of the Coast, bragging when they eventually
Interesting.
block him for constantly tagging them just to insult them.
He just called somebody a Nazi. What
Okay,
are
the
you
Manosaurus.
doing?
The Manosaurus is a lore channel.
Okay. Okay.
All while reusing Kekistan and other 4chan memes he just
Okay.
copied from the other anti-SJW posters he was following. He also made tweets like these,
Fucking Christ! Lunatic Milwaukee protesters now telling people to, quote, take it to the suburbs. I invite you to stop by my home. He also says heading downtown Milwaukee for a business meeting, and now I gotta bring my little buddy.
You know what I'm gonna say? This is not surprising, but Wizards has banned people for less.
True. 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 Oh, that's crazy.
pictures of his guns while mentioning the Milwaukee protest at the same time. Now, some of you would say, well, Mikey, it's not a crime. So long as he wasn't threatening anyone with his firearms or threatening to bring them to an event, it really wasn't the rest of the community's business. I agree, but it's really not a good look to make those types of tweets when you're already building a big reputation for being an abrasive alcoholic asshole. So no, Jeremy.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, Wizards of the Coast has the right to choose who they do business with or not do business with. And that's like the biggest thing. They're a company. And once Wizards of the Coast is kind of like, hey, we don't want to do business with you, it's whatever. You can bitch and moan about it, but they have like creative and capitalistic discretion to choose who they do business with. It's cringe as fuck. Actually, that's what's funnier is that it's super cringe.
It might be performative from a business standpoint, from like a company standpoint, to just be like, oh, this guy is hitting all these boxes for why we shouldn't, give him any more spoilers or anything else. But still, like, they have the right to really say you can't be a part of this, if in any way that they don't want you to be.
Didn't he get his ass beat at an event and that's why he hasn't been back? So I can't remember what the ass beating was. Was it the ass beating he got like punched out by a guy in a dress?
In other news, after 3 years of complaining to the VA, I finally got chiropractic care.
Hey, congratulations on finally getting chiropractic care from the VA. Very based, very, very poggies.
Wasn't just a good boy who wasn't doing nothing but making a couple jokes at a few SJWs' expense. He had gradually started to become a pariah because he couldn't behave himself. The Game Finder failure, where he basically set 30K from other Magic players on fire, didn't help his rep either. But the most notorious example of Jeremy just being a cunt was a video he made called Playset of Beta White Knights Prevent Rape of MTG Cosplayer at C Sprinkle.
What the fuck?
Oh my god.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Full run. In this video, Jeremy ran about how Magic the Gathering cosplayer Christine Sprinkle didn't like a certain horned up comment she received.
Okay, so it was drawn to my attention, or brought to my attention, that there was like...
Greg, why don't you read this one for all of us?
I need to preface some information. Sprinkle kind of like retired from cosplaying for a long time because of like Twitter comments, partially like this, probably spurred on partially because of Jeremy. So he might she's back now, I think, or in small amounts, but she's used to do. We knew somebody who got paid to do like a cosplay event at like PAX or something, right?
Yeah,
she was like a person like that for Magic.
Our friend of the show and friend of me, Jazz. Hi, Jazz. Yeah, she got paid to do stuff for the Borderlands 4 stuff.
So Sprinkle was kind of like in the same boat because her cosplays were so high quality, and I think she did like an official capacity with them too. And then just internet people,
internet
retired.
shittery. Yeah, internet shittery.
And I think she's back now. Last time I checked. I'm reading this. Allow messages on my Facebook page again. Question my life choices immediately. The comment is came for cosplay inspiration and left with only an and erection. In all seriousness, though, I love your work. I'm watching a lot of Scrubs, and that was very much a message from the Todd.
Yeah. What a tweet.
Literal rape happening in the Magic the Gathering community. Serial virtue signaler and crying for Patreon dollars cosplayer See a Sprinkle Run posted yesterday. Allow messages to my Facebook page again. Question my life choices.
Yeah, she's literally just making fun of it. And like, yeah, you can call virtue signaling if she like fucking goes on about it, but like she is also making fun of it. So like she's taking the piss out of it equally. Who cares?
Immediately. Hey, I mean, if a guy tells me that he came and looked at my pictures and it gave him an erection, like I'm like, sweet, you know?
Yeah, Jeremy.
Jeremy?
Jeremy, you do like it?
That might not be a beard. That might be a beard.
Mm-hmm. Well, Jeremy, has your wife ever been on camera? Very weird, Jeremy. Very weird. How do we know that the wife is real?
I appreciate giving you boners.
Jeremy was furious about this. Why? Well, for one, Jeremy.
Oh.
Wow, that's a fucking statement. Jeremy says cosplay is at it again, delivering high quality content for 14-year-old boys to enjoy. Does that mean that you're also pandering to 14-year-olds?
And again,
Jeremy?
This is the official Twitter account of your channel, not like your personal one.
Yeah. What the fuck is this tweet, dog? Oh, I fucking love the culture
Had a
war.
weird vendetta against female Magic cosplayers in general, but Christine especially triggered him because of how much love she got from the community compared to him.
Let's see what the Magic the Gathering community... 107 likes, which is a lot for a Magic YouTuber or Magic personality.
They literally called her the godmother of Magic cosplay. She even got a video on the official Magic the Gathering channel dedicated to.
That's insane. What the fuck? Like, she was super famous.
This wasn't some random e-thought trying to grift off nerds from a community she wasn't part of. She had been attending tournaments and engaging with the community for years.
Yeah, like, she's famous within the community. Like, this is just such a weird statement to make about her.
But Jeremy could see the thought that everybody else was blind to. What really pissed him off were the dudes white knighting for her in the comments.
Tim Wright, jeez, it's not like there are plenty of choices online for cosplay perving. Why can't they leave the pros alone? Obviously, Sprinkle is a pro cosplayer. You know she's a professional cosplayer by the fact that she has to solicit Patreon dollars and then cry in her Patreon video to get...
Very interesting, Jeremy. I wonder if you crying about money will ever come up.
What a good phrasing.
I wonder if in this 1.5-hour video, you crying for money will ever come up. Was that just a Quan Mills?
I think it was.
It was Quan Mills. It was Quan Mills. Brother, this video is fire. I'm not gonna lie, this video is real fire.
Loser beta cucks to give her money.
Now, even back then, it was really rich for Jeremy to poke at somebody else for soliciting Patreon bucks and crying to their audience for money because he had literally done the same thing a year earlier.
Yes!
4 years ago, on February 2nd, 2012, I uploaded my first MTG video on YouTube. Now, 4 years later, more than 4 years later, and 820 more videos, I'm still here, producing content with the same dream of being able to do this as at least a part-time job. For the past year, I've been running myself ragged, trying to run a business as well as YouTube full-time.
Bro, I'm so confused. Like, if he reached hundreds of subs, I don't know how he was hemorrhaging money. Like, I'm gonna be real. Like,
I mean, the product's expensive. He's not getting this discounted or nothing.
Sure, but my he had to have been spending his money elsewhere, dog.
And I mean, if you're buying it full price, you're still writing that off.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's also tax write-offs. Yeah. Like, I can do that eventually for the channel. Not yet, but soon.
And while it's been worth every long night, it's unlikely I can continue this pace much longer. I'm just so tired all the time.
Alcohol, that's probably true.
I wish I'd done a lot of things differently. I wish I was friendlier with other Magic YouTube channels. I wish YouTube ad revenue wasn't less now than it was a year ago. Now, you may have heard of me talk about my Patreon for several months now. The truth is, the support I'm receiving on my Patreon is literally the only reason I can spend the amount of time I do now on these YouTube videos. I feel like we've achieved adequate corporate sponsorship. In fact, I would say I'm probably spending too much time on sponsored type videos. It's a necessary...
What? That's how money works, motherfucker.
Yeah, those are the important ones.
Hi, if you are a prospective a person who is looking for a channel sponsor to sponsor a YouTube channel, we are the Op Block, your one-stop shop for commentary, slop, research, and other goings on the internet. Gamer subs. I'll do it. I'll fucking shill, baby.
Evil as things are now.
Yeah, it is like Shadiversity levels of bitching. We've done like a small Shadiversity stream. I would like
They're
to go
very
back to him. Yeah, it's just very similar because it's all grifter shit. The problem with Shad is Shad has like too much lore. We need a hey, Mikey No More. If you see this, Shadiversity is a great person to do a video on. I don't know if has he ever done one? I'm actually now curious. Has he ever done one on Shad? Shad. Let me see if he has.
You totally.
No, like honestly, if you did a video on Shad, it'd be actually super cool. If you ever see this fucking video, it'd actually be great because of the recent fight between him and his brother that has reached like the fucking apex of his brother essentially like apologizing for ever talking like Jazza ever like considering AI art or AI usages in his production, as well as like just using an example of Shad's own work as like why AI art is bad. Fucking baller.
Now to help fund all the awesome things that I want to do. You backing even $1 or $2 goes so much further than YouTube ad revenue ever could.
He was just green with envy here. My favorite part was when he started going through Christine's cosplay pictures and showing how much of a thirsty gooner he was by admitting that her PG safe for work ass cosplays made him stupid horny.
Oh, I'm sorry, Sprankle. Let's look at your cosplay, your art, where some poor 14-year-old kid was unfortunately made an erection comment about you and fuck.
How do you know that the person's 14, by the way? I'm so confused.
Why do you have 14-year-olds sending you comments?
Yeah, like why? Okay, so let's highlight this for a second. He said that he would be honored if someone said that like a picture of his like gave somebody an erection. And now he's saying it's constantly a 14-year-old. So what you're saying by transitive properties, what Jeremy is saying is that he is okay with a 14-year-old saying that Jeremy's picture gave a 14-year-old an erection. That's Jeremy's logic. I'm just putting it out there. What a fucking spurg. This is, oh my God, what an insane level of framing.
Him for being such a degenerate. I mean, what is sexual about this? Nothing, right? Oh no, totally nothing sexual about this. Oh yeah, here you go, Sprinkle. Another totally non-sexual picture where the Pokeball happens to be right on your fucking bush. Oh, here you go.
Fucking Christ!
Why?
Why?
What
Why?
phrasing is that, guy? Nobody was thinking that.
No one was thinking that, dog.
Oh, wearing basically a bra. Yep, nope, nothing hot about that. Here we go again. More. Basically 75% nude, nothing sexual there. Nothing sexual at all about this Chandra.
No, not really. There's there's nothing. These are all PG-13. Ugh.
Like
And these are like the
nothing
outfits
sexual
off
at
the
all.
cards.
Oh yeah, look
Yeah.
at the bodysuit.
It's not like
Yeah,
she's,
I'm not gonna.
Yeah.
it's not like she's like scandalizing him. These are the actual
Yeah.
outfits that are in the
This
game.
is it's literally Zero Suit Samus. There's nothing overly scandalous about it. Like she's clearly like wearing like something that like listen, like she's clearly like wearing something or the material makes sure that like there's nothing poking out. Like it's so obvious. Like it's just such projection.
Sexualize you. I mean, fuck me if I'm gonna say that I wish there was a little slot down here, you know, for me to, you know, for us to pleasure each other.
Maybe should
Huh?
Jeremy, buddy, pal. Interesting.
All right, they should have banned him sooner.
Pardon? Jeremy? Oh, buddy. Do you think Jeremy... Okay. Headcanon chat. Jeremy age regresses to being 14 because he sees himself as a 14-year-old having sex with older women. I think that's what it is now. I think Jeremy... When Jeremy says a random 14-year-old, he's age regressing. He's just age regressing live on Fauci. No! See, Mau Mau sees it. Mau Mau sees the vision. Jeremy wishes to be the 14-year-old.
I wish you were funny.
Oh, I love you too. Oh. See, chat likes it.
To rub one out before you made this video, Jeremy. Anyway, this video would end up getting deleted a short time later, but it quickly gained.
Oh, interesting. And remember, chat, this was allegedly before Match the Gathering stopped working with him or stopped allowing him at events.
Infamy and further bruised Jeremy's already black and blue reputation in the community. What with all the doo-doo flinging he liked to do, and also the whole game finder flop that completely wasted a lot of people's money. There were 3 reasons why Jeremy made this video. Envy that Christine Sprinkle made more on Patreon and was more popular than him, despite not being an elite player, or in Jeremy's eyes, not putting as much work into her content as he did, which has literally always been slop. 2, Jeremy, despite being a married man, has always had a pattern of weird interactions with women on the—
Wait, he's always been married?
Yeah. You think somebody would choose to marry this post?
No, but I meant like
The marriage
I
is
was
free.
waiting like halfway through the video to find out like he got married through the content. I didn't know he was always married.
Nope.
Fuck me.
internet for years, especially with women he obviously finds attractive. And 3, the alcohol was just making Jeremy act unwise. So yeah, all of this were the actual reasons.
Oh yeah, like Jeremy recently put up like pictures like I've lost 50 pounds. I'm almost there to 100. I'm like, did you stop drinking? Because it seems like you stopped drinking, but who knows?
Maybe
Since Jeremy
he bought Ozempic.
Oh my God, he could be on that Ozempic. He doesn't have the face for it yet.
He got blackballed. Wizards of the Coast wasn't expecting the Netbeards they gave promo material to be the most professional guys around, but they at least expected them to not chimp out at other people in the community regularly or make videos called Beta White Knights Prevent Rape of MTG Cosplayer, where they literally added the Twitter handle of the cosplayer whose figurative rape they were talking about. Eventually, Christine announced her retirement that November so she could focus on meds.
And she literally said, I wanted to die, but without a doubt, MTG headquarters in Unsleeve has made my life a living hell for the past year. Yeah, like you were literally called out.
I've seen this tweet. I did not know this was Jeremy.
That's fucking insane.
That's crazy.
Insane.
That's crazy, dude.
He's probably a 2-pump chump. You're acting like fucking Jeremy gets past 1.5.
or has sex.
That's true.
School instead. She was hanging up the jersey.
Do you think he can find his cock?
I mean, I don't want to think about.
You know what, chat?
If we could not
start not Q&A. Start a poll. Can Jeremy
Q&A?
find his willy? Vote now!
And she explicitly named Jeremy as the reason for why she got sick of it all and left. His obnoxiousness and drunken tirades were just too much that not even the Patreon bucks made it worth the hassle anymore. Now, was Christine being a bit histrionic here? Of course she was, but the general sentiment was shared among a lot of other people, and her abrupt departure caused a real stir. Jeremy would respond by saying he hadn't harassed anyone, which is someone who doesn't think just sending mean words to other people over the internet automatically counts as harassing them. I would feel he would have been in the right to say. Had he also not tried to play victim and say that he was the one actually getting harassed?
This is the type of video I would normally do on my quartering channel, but I'm going to put it here on Unsleeved Media because I'm not going anywhere. I'm currently under basically a full-scale assault.
This is a horrible time to tune in.
Angie, I'm so sorry.
But we can all laugh at this fucking loser together. He does not know what the word assault means.
Guys, I'm under attack for things I've publicly said that people don't necessarily
the
like.
Consequences of my own actions.
Oh, thank you. Oh my god, this fucking poll is hilarious.
From people who have been misled or have been waiting for a moment to try and, quote, get rid of me. So yesterday or the day before, well-known grifter and cosplayer Sprinkle decided to tweet out that she was quitting Magic. Then we see literally every major creator out there completely—
Bro!
Look at all the fidgeting. I didn't even know he knew the word grifter. And still uses it improperly.
Yeah, that's his wife. They've been together since high school. If you want an explanation, despite what many people on the sub say, I'm very sure they're still married and living together.
They are. I said when we were Diesel streamed about him last year or 2 years ago, whenever, I genuinely believe she lets him do whatever he wants in his hobby room, and she does not check on him.
Fuck, I don't give a shit. Why? Why? Bro, she looks so healthy and he doesn't.
Oh, is this from the coffee site?
I don't know if it's specifically from the coffee site, but okay. Fascinating. Thank you for giving me that info. God, she looks so happy. She stayed at their Pizzagate. Yeah, she did. Yes, it is from the coffee site. Thank you. Thank you.
Unself-aware, talking about me being some kind of serial harasser because I made a video 6 months ago and one tweet like 2 months ago saying I didn't care that she was gonna
like multiple tweets and a stream and videos. Yeah,
gonna be at a GP or something. You are sicking a hate
talking about
mob on me. You know that's what you're doing, and you're trying to play the victim while doing it. These people are so disconnected from reality. They legitimately think they're not doing exactly what they're accusing me of doing.
When it happens to somebody else, it's just a bit of banter and trolling. When it happens to him, it's genuine harassment. Sure, okay, bro. Again, this wasn't Jeremy acting bizarrely out of character. It was an easily observable pattern of behavior. Of him asking for money from the community, then wasting it on a terribly executed business scheme, then starting drama that had nothing to do with magic itself with other people in the community, and now there were members of the community that people actually liked that were saying they were leaving because Jeremy wouldn't stop painting the walls with feces. The permaban that Jeremy received that December from all sanctioned magic events might have been harsh, but it was after a year of him basically antagonizing and pissing off numerous influential people in the community.
Yep. So, like, there's nothing to say. Like, this is, it's exactly what he did.
It's burning every bridge that you could have made.
And also just making a general ass out of himself. The ban didn't prevent him from going to non-official events or visiting card shops or anything like that, but it did essentially mean that any chance of
it kneecapped the channel.
Jeremy's Magic the Gathering channel ever becoming anything more than a hobby after 5 years of making hundreds of videos was basically dead in the water. It was the end of unsleeved media. But it wasn't the end for Jeremy himself though. Nah, this was just the beginning, because earlier that year, during the summer, Jeremy had rebranded his other Magic the Gathering YouTube channel to just The Quartering.
Definitely an interesting day for me. So as you know, I'm kind of going through a transition on my main channel, which is...
He's transitioning?
He's transitioning.
He's trans, chat! Jeremy's trans!
Jeremy about Magic the Gathering. And my second channel, which is now currently called Unsleeved After Dark because it's Unsleeved Media is my main channel, but I'm going to change it. I think I'm changing it to The Quartering this weekend.
Originally, The Quartering was going to be the sideshow channel where Jeremy would get to vent about things that either had little to do or nothing to do.
84% of you out of 55 votes says Jeremy can not find his Willy. Thank you.
I want to say too, Unsleeved is such a good name that he fucking ruined for a Magic podcast or a Magic community, anything. You know what I mean? That's such a good name that is forever gone that nobody can ever use.
Because he could have branched off to multiple markets and just didn't.
It could have been because Unsleeved doesn't have to be Magic either. It could have been Unsleeved One Piece card game, Unsleeved Digimon. It could have been Unsleeved Yu-Gi-Oh, Unsleeved Pokemon. What a fucking loser, dude.
Like he could have not even just that, he could have like branched out to different niches as time went on. And different games as they wane. Yes.
That's what I just said, bro.
Do with Magic the Gathering, but this channel would go on to be his most successful YouTube endeavor by far, while also somehow getting him in way more internet drama. The Quartering had already started to become Jeremy's main priority even before his MTG ban. By late 2017, he could already tell how the winds were
based anime.
I was just talking about Full Metal with a friend of mine today.
Okay, what's the take?
It wasn't a take. It was just it's a whole thing. I can't. I was talking about it today. That was the point. Not a take about it.
Okay. Because I have a personal take on that people find interesting.
Well, you have cringe media takes all the time.
I don't have cringe media takes.
Yeah, you do.
I don't. I just
you do.
I just think that both animes are equal in quality and story writing, but I do prefer the older one.
I think the manga is the best way to engage in it. I think the original has its perks, but if they could have just used half of it in Brotherhood, then Brotherhood would have been superior. But they had this weird intro for Brotherhood that kind of sticks out because the intro for the original is so much stronger.
Yeah. Personally, the thing I like about 2003 is Sloth's. I like the homunculi being a little bit more personal and the story, while like goes wide sweeping, in the end of it, I like that like the homunculi stuff is very, very personal to the characters that you meet. And I like that a lot more. I like I like the reveals a lot more in 2003 than in the Brotherhood, which is again it's perfectly fine.
There's probably a superior watch order where you watch like 12 episodes of the first one and then you finish Brotherhood from like episode
maybe,
something on.
Maybe. I just like Sloth. I like Sloth's. Oh no, wait, is it no? Is it Sloth or Envy?
Envy's the shapeshifter, right?
Yeah, because Envy's the shapeshifter, but it's Sloth that is like the third Elric. I really like that. That's a really nice like touch.
Blowing. So he started maneuvering appropriately, and I gotta hand it to him. He made some smart moves, broadening the topics he talked about from just magic to general geek culture, the news, and politics, encouraging his audience on his Unsleeved Media channel to migrate to the quartering, and monetizing his channel early by shilling Patreon, Subscribe Star, and securing several sponsorship deals, keeping those income streams healthy and diverse from the jump.
So he was never poor. That's a lot of money.
The early growth.
I mean, even then, like he had 160K that he got from selling his other channel. He's never. And his wife is a pilot. Am I remembering?
Yeah,
right?
apparently she makes good money. I just don't know. There's
no way. There's no way that he was gonna be homeless.
Yeah.
And there's no scenario where he was homeless.
Yeah.
Channel was a rare example of him putting that masters in internet marketing of his to good use. Granted, Jeremy had made like 10 other fucking YouTube channels at this point, so really you could just say
Flights. Yeah.
it was the law of averages finally working out in his favor. Another move that the quartering made in late 2017 and early 2018 that would really affect the trajectory of his career going forward.
Yeah, because like it's interesting like diversifying streams. Like we have the Ko-Fi, and the Ko-Fi is just the better way to tip. But like I don't encourage people to like go to the Ko-Fi.
Don't choose one over the other.
Yeah,
like, that's just the breakdown. Realistically,
like
whatever's most convenient. I think that's what people should use. But what's most convenient isn't always the biggest payout to us.
Yeah, and I've thought about using like doing a Patreon thing. I just don't really have like we don't do
content
Patreon content.
No.
Like we could do the movie thing like we did the other day, but like where it would be like, oh, the Patreon has like the actual react to the movie. But like
forward was getting associated with several anti-SJW YouTubers in their communities, like Nerdrotic and Friday Night Tights, Ethan Van Sciver and Comet Skate, and Sargon of Akkad in the Scat.
Yeah.
Sargon, aka Carl Benjamin's clique, would be one quartering to become especially tight with. And I mean, he will become really tight with Sargon.
Coach Red Pill asked me, keep sucking on Sargon's dick, boy. V says that Sargon's cum tastes awfully good. So does it. And sure enough, I found a little website where I could purchase Sargon of Akkad semen. Probably my invoice here. Let's see. Oh, look at that. That's nice. Little letterhead. Comes in a nice little vial. This is a lot. Here goes nothing. I don't know.
It is the darkest bit. That is bizarre.
There's no fucking way, right? There's no fucking way that's real,
no,
right?
it's not real.
Here, let's see. Oh, look at that. That's nice.
No. But what's the thing say?
Thank you for your purchase.
Sargon of Akkad would like to personally thank you for your purchase of one vial of his semen. Each
spelled wrong.
Yeah, spelled wrong. Our Lord of the Month thing. Yeah, like it's definitely not real, but like I wouldn't drink it. I mean, that's not even like a good bit. Yeah. I mean, it's blurry because it's in motion, chat.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. Good fucking use of that.
Oh, God. What good use of what?
Of the
second scheme?
Lesser than, greater than, so that you can get to
well. Been doing well.
Let's see.
This is weird.
Oh, well, it's gone.
I mean, I don't want to see him drink it again.
I don't know.
I wanted to read.
Hambly was really going to need these connections because he was burning through whatever was left of the bridge between him and the magic community to the ground with his Scorched Earth campaign against Wizards of the Coast, specifically against their judges. Jeremy's a guy who
Okay, interesting. Greg, how did we feel about yelling at the judges of Magic the Gathering?
Excuse me, so hold on.
Was your cat I think Craig's
Had to clear
cat
my
is
throat.
attacking.
No, I had to clear my throat. This happens all the time. So, Magic is a very confusing game, and if you don't know phasing and rules inside and out, and if you don't keep up with certain interactions, you can just be wrong about how certain card interactions work. So you get an impartial third person who doesn't care who wins or loses in the game, i.e. a judge, to make the call for you or to know the rules specifically. And if you don't know the rules, you kind of just gentleman's agreement that you guys are going to let the third person make the ruling for it, or whatever makes the most sense in the moment. And then later on, you guys figure out the rules, and then you figure it out so that the next time you don't cause any outbursts or anything like that. When there's money in the line, i.e. when you're paying for a tournament, that's like a bigger deal. And then that's when the judges are there. That's when you're paying for a judge who actually knows the rules and knows the situations better than the players might. But judges generally aren't wrong on a lot of things. You can disagree with it, but like if the rules stayed a certain way, that's usually how it is. And then overall, judge has final say on a lot on these things. So like,
Fair enough.
If you're if you say one thing, your opponent says another, you bring the judge. Judge has final say for that, and you move forwards because you have like 5-6 games that night to finish.
Fair enough. Good.
Definitely holds a grudge, and he was left seething after they banned him. Not only because they cut him out of his Magic the Gathering tuber ambitions, but they locked bro.
I'm going to tell you this right now. This guy really understands internet memes because he uses first off, he used Piccolo. Piccolo is canonically black in Dragon Ball, no matter what you say. And using Frieza, the well-known super racist.
Nobody says Piccolo isn't black. Piccolo's black.
Yeah, he is.
That's
No,
what
some
I'm saying.
people.
Nobody's disagreed.
No, people will say that.
Nobody's ever disagreed. If you watch the show, you know.
Yeah.
Out of his Magic the Gathering online account too.
But what I wanted to talk about was really
That's pretty good.
digital goods. Specific.
That's pretty good.
Let's go back. Let's go. For those who don't know, let's go back. Oh.
But what I wanted to talk about was really digital goods, specifically Magic the Gathering Online, because as you might know, my collection was stolen by Wizards of the Coast.
All that money he spent
Okay.
on boosters lost
Okay.
in the shadow.
This is all in all of the terms of services, where if you like for everything, like if you do stuff that breaks the terms of services, they have the right to like kick you off of their services, and you don't get access to any of the paid stuff, nor do you get refunds. That's always in all the stuff that you agree yes to. So presumably he agreed yes to play these games.
Yeah.
Honestly, being locked out of playing a gacha game, which Magic the Gathering Online and Arena 1000% are, will always be a blessing in disguise. But for quartering, it was just one of the many heinous offenses committed against him by Wizards of the Coast. But Jeremy was about to get his get back by exposing Wizards of the Coast for harboring pedophiles. It had been brought to Jeremy's attention that Wizards of the Coast had been lacking when it came to their background checks, and there was now a cabal of pedos working for him. Quartering went to gather in a dossier of sorts of this Diddy the Gathering he had found out about and dropped it all on their heads. And how many did he find? 1.
We start with Ross
No.
Prajznir.
There was literally one guy,
Quartering on his Lioark.
Ross Prasner, who was convicted of distributing CP in 2014, but continued being an active judge because Wizards failed to do a proper background check on him. He was the only one of the subhumans Jeremy would list who continued affiliating with Magic tournaments after they were caught. It's not that these guys didn't do what they did, it's that they didn't actually judge at Magic tournaments in any official capacity after they did what they did. They just had their names on some list that had yet to remove them, and Jeremy acted like they were still working with Wizards anyway. Now, a lot of you would go, well, Mikey, you gotta give Jeremy some credit. Just exposing one pedo makes this short crusade of his worth it. And I would agree with that. However, acting like Magic had a cabal of pedos running the show was the quartering being extra. Even after his in-depth grudge-fueled investigation, he only found the one guy who slipped through the cracks. And I'm sorry, but literally every institution of a certain size occasionally has sexual deviance pop up in them. Also,
yeah, like this is like the thing, right? A really interesting example of this is the Mr. Beast stuff, where Mr. Beast had somebody on the team for like a team is like a strong word for it, but yeah, they were like used as like an actor or whatever the fuck contestant thing, whatever the fuck he did, who was like who had a past of being on a registry as a child because he did commit a sexual assault as a child, or as a minor, excuse me, to a much younger minor. I believe he's like 16, 17, and sexually assaulted like a 12-year-old, if I remember correctly. Or I'd have to, don't quote me on the ages. It's been a long time, but like that was a thing too, and it was like part of the issue as well was. Those records were supposed to be like they were supposed to do a background check. They should have done a background check. They didn't do a background check. There's also like there was like a condition that he would be taken off the registry after a certain amount of years, because like this offense committed while he was under the age of 18. Like, there's a whole big thing when you fucking looked into it. But again, it was still grossly inappropriate for them to not look into it. But that doesn't mean that like fucking Mr. Beast is hiding a cabal of pedophiles.
So this was completely performative outrage from Jeremy.
Yep.
To get back at Wizards of the Coast for banning him and stealing his gotcha pools on Magic the Gathering Online.
Right. As much as I love you all, I need to speed this video up a little bit because we are pausing a lot.
He did not actually care. I know he didn't, because when he got to one of the dudes in the video, Luke Flora, who was arrested for sleeping with a student of his, he said this.
Now, this next person is a little... I was unsure about putting this person on there, but the point of the matter is this person is technically convicted of a sex act. He now works for Star City Games. He is a former teacher, imagine my shock, convicted of sex with a student, 6 counts, felony counts of sex with a student. He is the in-store programs manager at Star City Games, as far as I can tell. Now, the reason this one's a little dicier, I mean, is because the student was 17, but that really, you can't make any excuses for that.
There's also this clip.
What do you mean dicey? The kid was under the age of 18. What do you mean dicey? What do you mean dicey? Okay, let's okay. He was 30 years old. What do you mean dicey? He was convicted of a felony.
Just for that.
And it's specifically the count is related to a custodial or supervisory role over said child. You fucking moron. What is dicey about that? It's not like oh, well, he was 19 and the kid and they were 17, you know, reasonable age gap. He's a 30-year-old man. It's in the role of a teacher. What the fuck is wrong with you?
There's also this clip, one of the only remaining remnants of Jeremy's Be Your Own
It literally was a slam dunk and you fucking failed it.
IT videos where he offered people with peculiar material on their PCs some advice.
Yes, it's the clip. It's the clip.
A public service announcement than anything else. At the office this week, we had a situation where one of the techs came across some pictures on a customer's computer that were of the child pornography variety. I don't really know if there's any tech way to put that, but the customer was reported and subsequently arrested, I believe, is the last that I heard. So if you have things that you don't want computer techs to see, you know, you should delete them. You know, maybe
again, just want to highlight, he is telling you to commit a crime. Just as a highlight, he's not saying you shouldn't be into child porn. He's saying you should delete the child porn off your computer and or laptop when you turn it in to the Geek Squad. Insane level of language. Fucking love this clip, man. Again, Jeremy is a lolcow, but just like was a successful one. He's kind of waned, but like this is lolcow behavior in my personal opinion.
Change the folder name when you take it in if you can, or, you know, I'm not condoning it. I don't think it's necessarily right. I believe it's an invasion of privacy.
Did he say delete or something much more worse, which is rename the files, rename the images? He says both. Both.
He does say both.
He says both. Watch, we'll do it again.
And, subsequently arrested, I believe, is the last that I heard. So if you have things that you don't want computer techs to see, you know, you should delete them. You know, maybe change the folder name when you take it in if you can, or, you know, I'm not condoning it. I don't think it's necessarily right. I believe it's an invasion of privacy. So if you have these sorts of things, remember that computer techs do...
Oh my God. Yeah. Quartering, where were you? Quartering, did you know a man named Epstein? Where were you on the island?
Look at other things on your computer. People look around.
To be fair, Fauci, he's not telling you to commit the crime. He's telling you how to hide evidence of your crimes. True, but technically also hiding evidence of your crimes is committing the crime.
Is a crime.
And you should make it real easy for people to find things.
And now you understand why all those Be Your Own IT videos are gone. Wizards of the Coast would implement a stronger background checks policy, but they had no real way of implementing it at a wide scale, so it really didn't change anything. It was just an announcement they made for
Yeah,
optics' sake.
also if it's like the Star Games thing, I don't know what that is. But if that was
it's a third-party retailer that's I guess I wouldn't say partnered, but they have like a partnership with Wizards to an extent. Like they host a lot of tournaments to a larger degree. I don't know if they're officially sanctioned for like Pro Tour stuff for Magic, because I know Magic stopped doing Pro Tour scene for a minute. Anyway, they're just a bigger name in card selling and in third party selling of sealed product and singles, but they're also not Wizards.
Now, chat. Today is 1/11. So happy 1/11, everybody! Never forget. Never forget. Happy 1/11, everybody.
You really wait for me to talk so you can just go do whatever the fuck you want, Ellis.
Sometimes, yes. Sometimes, yes.
It's not sometimes.
It's not all the time, but sometimes.
But whatever. A W is a W, and we gotta give this W to the Quartering. In his eyes and in the eyes of his fans, he has slayed his dragon. He also got the opportunity to reopen his Magic the Gathering online account so he could sell his collection there and get some money back. Which, let's be real, is probably what he cared about way more than exposing some pedophiles. Now, with all this Magic the Gathering community bullshit out of the way, he could give most of his attention to what would be his main channel going onward, the Quartering. And by mid-2018, the Quartering had mastered his new main channel's formula. Daily uploads of topical content that was well-researched and that he peppered with his own in-depth commentary. He recorded himself reading the news. He would find a handful of news stories and read them on camera slowly, because the motherfucker could barely read despite wearing glasses and having a master's degree. And this would be the Quartering's content format for the better part of the next decade. It was nothing revolutionary or even particularly hard to do, hence why people like Review Tech USA have also made careers out of it. What Jeremy did have over everyone else, though, was his relentless output. This man is a slop factory, filling your subscription and recommended feeds with slop on top of slop on top of slop. Just a one-man chum bucket. The Quartering isn't just a slop tuber, he's a grand master of the art of slop tubing. This content mass production model of his would rack up tens of millions of views, tons of subs, and a massive bag over the years. But just like with Review Tech USA,
yeah, this is very true. Like there was a time on YouTube where, and there still is to a degree, but there was a time on YouTube that multiple uploads a day, multiple channels, just constantly like putting out content like this as fast as humanly possible was the way to grow big. And then they did that with shorts too. Like a lot of people grew with shorts. It is kind of crazy.
Getting paid to read articles other people wrote for a living wasn't enough. No, he had to get in some YouTube drama as well. And he would choose literally the worst people to throw digital hands with. Dudes from the sector and internet blood sports community.
Oh no.
Now, initially, the little spats he got into, like the one with the late and great Gonzalo Lira, aka Coach Red Pill, didn't really go anywhere. Quartering, by this point, was bigger than the majority of guys in both the skeptic community and internet blood sports scene, and he had nothing to gain and no real reason to go to war with any of them. That was until Sargon and the sector started feuding. See, around 2017 to 2018, cracks had begun to form in anti-SJW spaces, especially in and around the skeptic sphere. I'm not gonna regale you guys with the whole history of the skeptic community. That's a video for another day. But things were starting to fizzle come
I actually would be interested in that. I don't know much about the skeptic community. I'm actually really curious now. I'd love to know more.
2018, at least in the sense that the OG format was starting to stagnate a little bit. Also, the battles between guys from the dissident right and certain skeptics like Kraut T and Sargon was starting to overtake the community as a whole. Sargon's cult of personality in general was starting to overtake the community as a whole. There was a Godfather meme about Don Sargon ruling the skeptic sphere like a Machiavellian tyrant. And there was a bit of truth.
Interesting.
He would also just start casually lying about certain things around this time. Like the incident that would get Jeremy in his first battle with Mr. Medicare, where Sargon lied about something Andy Worski, fellow skeptic at the time, had said. Worski, who wasn't a fan of having his name dragged through the internet streets, would expose some private details to prove Sargon was talking out the side of his mouth and essentially put him on the spot. In Quartering, one of the top capos and glazers of Don Sargon would call Worski out for daring to defend himself and not just take it. This led to him confronting both Worski and Medicare on Takasa's Kumite in February of 2018.
I've noticed people like you like to use the we language a lot. Like, oh, we and us and stuff. You're not a part of this shit. You're not hosting blood sports. Who cares what your fucking input is? I also thought a lot of the other things you said in your video were fucking dumb too. I mean, you went on about the, it was wrong for Andy to show Skype messages from Sargon. Why?
It is fucking wrong.
Why? Should he be a bitch?
Oh my god! Fighting with Medicare. Fascinating.
Should he be a bitch?
He fucking lied about me. This whole thing is a semantic argument, right? It's the same thing where he said, oh, it's a debate. I want to have a conversation. Well, it's supposed to be a debate.
No, the Quartering, he said he never told me he wanted to speak to Spencer. That's not semantics. That's a straight out lie, right?
Look, we're not going to agree here, and that's fine. My point is just that you could have come on and said,
We're not going to agree. Shows
Maybe that's
evidence
the
of him
question.
lying. Oh my god, that's funny. That's actually real funny.
look, Sargon, this is what you said. You didn't need to expose it.
I could have done a lot of things.
The problem Jeremy was having here with Worski is that Worski actually cared about people thinking he was a liar or somebody
Yeah, it's almost like a lot of us care when you fucking think we're liars and we show proof.
who just makes shit up. Jeremy couldn't understand this because Jeremy doesn't care about people thinking he's dishonest, talks out the side of his mouth, or is just pulling stuff out of his cheeks. He just wants to make money and will literally just lie about shit to get ahead or get out of a jam. A great example would be his drama with Matt Loader that same year. A dude in a dress. And no, I'm not being Rainbow Tribe phobic. Settle down. Matt Loader is just a guy who likes to cross-dress. Literally a dude in a dress. Now this dress-wearing fella would end up assaulting Jeremy while on a trip to Gen Con in August of that year in Indianapolis.
And
I've heard of this. I've seen the video. It's actually kind of funny.
it was like 1:30, and somebody walked up behind me and said, "Hey, is your name Jeremy?" And he would have been probably the 25th person to do that tonight. So I turned around. I said, "Yeah," and I stuck my hand out, and he immediately started punching me.
According to the Quartering, who would also shortly after open up a crowdfunding campaign for legal
What?
He did.
fees so he could sue this blouse-wearing bastard, Matt Loader was a deranged leftist who assaulted him for politically motivated reasons. That is a lie. It was actually because the Quartering had called Matt Loader a pedophile with literally
Yep.
no evidence. This was only a few months after Jeremy's anti-pedo crusade, just to show you how seriously Jeremy takes this subject. Anyway, Matt Loader didn't appreciate that, so he pulled up to Jeremy at a bar outside of Gen Con and pieced him up. Not condoning this alleged two-piece and a biscuit combo, Loader served Jeremy. Just making it clear that Loader was
Loader fucked him up, apparently. He fucking dropped him.
wasn't there to bash a fash. This was a classic I heard you was talking shit type confrontation. Apparently, the bar was also damaged in the fight, and cops had to show up and send both parties home.
This is the window he punched in.
Jesus Christ.
To continue to punch me.
Now, some of you might ask, but Mikey, if Jeremy was really assaulted, why would he sue Matt Loader instead of press charges against him? As a matter of fact, why didn't the cops just arrest Loader right there after he had assaulted somebody and damaged the establishment's property in the scuffle? Oh, that's because it's an obvious lie, dude. I mean, he already
Yes, it was.
lies from the get-go about not knowing who Loader was and also about Loader attacking him for culture war reasons when it was really about him calling bro a pedo with no evidence. He even lied about filing a police report. Quartering's retelling of events simply do not make sense and
So there you go. That's the fun part. He lied about it.
are very likely heavily embellished, if not simply made the fuck up. Which is probably why you would end up settling for a video apology from Matt Loader in May of next year rather than continue to sue.
Hi, this is Matt Loader. Some of you know me as Matt Fantastic. Just prior to Gen Con 2018, I let my anger get the best of me and physically confronted Jeremy Hambley outside a bar in Indianapolis over statements he made about me previously. I unequivocally take responsibility for my actions that evening, which were wrong, and apologize to Jeremy for my thoughtless conduct.
Jeremy Hambley is one of the most unreliable narrators on YouTube and is a fundamentally dishonest and disingenuous fat nigga. As will be proven.
I like this man.
I really
like this man. I
Yeah.
like him very much. Yeah, it's a phone and apology. I would have never fucking apologized. I would have been like, I'll do it again, motherfucker.
Yeah, I did it, and then
Yeah.
not apologize.
Yeah. I would have stood on business and be like, yeah, don't call me a pedophile. Bye.
In his follow-up bout with Medicare
Granted, I don't know if there was any like legal case and shit like that where he was told to do it.
in October of 2018,
I mean,
where he would put the
even if
gloves on for
even if your
Well, like being
lawyer
sued.
told you to do it, I wouldn't apologize. I would admit that I did it.
Yep.
his E-daddy Carl Benjamin once again. In January of 2018, just a month before Quartering was on the Kumite with Andy and Medicare, Sargon took the first major step in his quest to save the West with his liberalist movement. Many dudes from the sector would poke fun at Sargon and his liberalists, saying they were cringe and taking this internet shit way too seriously. That Sargon, who had political ambitions that let his already big-ass head get too big for his own good, and that the
And it did get big.
IRL theater of national politics was a whole different ball game than just making fun of some blue-haired SJWs online. His October 2018 Killstream appearance in particular would be the breaking point. And the Quartering threw his lot in 100% with his boy Sargon. Not only because he views Sargon as a friend and that quite a bit of his channel's exceptional growth in late 2017 and early 2018 was owed to Don Sargon's blessing and the Quartering strategically cross-pollinating with the Skeptic's audiences, but also, Jeremy really did glaze Sargon to death and viewed him as his main E-daddy back in the
This fucking Kino.
today. So, in Sargon's honor, and also because he was envious of Jim's popularity just like he was envious of Christine Sprinkles, quartering was gonna bring the heat. And he did it in a very bitch-made way. See, this was around the time when YouTube started to go harder against edgy content. A lot of the dissident right guys had already been purged, and even edgy apolitical content was getting shut down, including internet blood sports guys. So, one day, Jeremy, out of nowhere, and in the midst of the big liberalist sector feud, starts telling Medicare to come outside. Come debate me, Jim. You know you won't, pussy. Oh, but it has to be on your stream. Not mine. And why was Jeremy so adamant about it being on Medicare's stream? Because you could get deplatformed just by having people send spicy super chats to you. And dude, wouldn't it be so funny if dozens of guys with names like I love Adolf 1488 started filling your chat with $1 donos about how much the Holocaust was based and, you know, just get your shit shut down? Bro, that'd be hilarious. Yeah, Jim didn't take the bait. But you know a guy who Quartering was yapping at the same time who did take the bait? Keemstar. For some reason, Quartering was perfectly fine with letting Keem on his program. Probably because he didn't have gay ops in store for him.
Keem doesn't need to host me on his channel. He's plenty big. I'm welcome. I am happy to invite him onto mine. Jim, on the other hand, is a coward who is afraid of his own super chats.
Letting Keemstar on would be a big mistake for two reasons. One, Jeremy was a little too tipsy for his own good. And
oh no, it's Killer Keemstar.
that liquid courage shit he dishes out on Twitter doesn't really carry over to live debates. Keem kind of paddled that ass.
Look, I don't have a problem with you. You're the one that supposedly has a problem with me.
You
Respond
called
to
me
you.
a low IQ cuck.
Well, in response to what?
I said I made a joke about the guy in a dress, which is ridiculous, by the way. Somebody hit you. It's the first time you've ever been hit in your life. You overreact. You make multiple Twitter videos about it. You make YouTube videos about it, and now you're trying to sue the guy.
I'm not trying. I am suing him.
Why didn't you just hit him back?
That's not how it works, dude.
Keem said, why did you put up a fight?
This is the Keem W.
I'm sorry. That's one of the funniest. That's just one of the funniest records. Why did you hit back?
Like, Jeremy doesn't have friends to say this to him.
Yes.
He's the closest thing he has to a friend to tell him this, like, straight up, like, straight from the heart. Why don't you hit him back?
And it was just like, it was like from the hip too. And like, it's like Layla said, he called him a bitch without ever calling him a bitch. He's just like, why didn't you hit back? Extremely rare Keem W. Keem has W's. They're just also mixed with his L's. Like, one of the things I will say about Keem that I talked to somebody who actually like worked with Keem in the past.
Chris?
No, it wasn't Chris. It was somebody else. I won't name their name. I won't name their name.
Worked with him in the past?
I won't name their name. Xylee worked with him in the present.
Well, which would also have been the past too.
Yeah. But I spoke with somebody that worked with him before, and they were like, Keem just has like the modality of like, if you talk about me and hate me, that means I'm still relevant and take space up in your head. And like that is that's like the motive operandi I've taken like moving forward, where it's like, oh, you're talking about me? Okay. That means I'm more important to you than you are to me. Especially if I'm not talking about you. I'm just like, wow. Must be bored for content.
If he hit you first, it's fair and square. What the fuck are you talking about? My take is this. You talk shit to people, and then when they confront you, then you turn all beta, and you're like, oh no, it's not a big deal, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, I don't know, it's like that you're like lonely.
Now, the second reason why Jeremy bringing Keemstar on was a bad idea was because Keem let Medicare onto Quartering stream for a
Falgi in his Clout Shark arc. No, it's less Clout Shark arc and more like I know the quality of what I do.
second session of Ass Paddling.
How you doing there, buddy?
I'm doing great.
Oh, how you?
Oh, Medicare.
How you doing there? How you doing there, Soulplay? How's it going?
Oh, I'm doing great. How come we're not on your channel?
Oh, because you're the one that invited me over here, remember?
Did you stream last Sunday? I missed it.
No, see, I didn't want to be a cunt and, beg people for money when somebody's doing a charity stream like somebody else did.
So you're saying you kissed the ring of Monday Matt last weekend?
Oh, no, I just didn't want to steal money from children like an asshole might do.
Well,
you know
who did that? All the thousands of dollars that Ralph donated? Oh, wait, none of that. None of that actually made it.
No, well, I think it's the same guy that had to do a GoFundMe because a tranny beat him up.
Me?
Oh, boy.
No.
Yeah, you got slapped around by a man in a dress. You're a real strong guy, Jeremy. You talk all this shit to Keem. You're a cuck, Keem. You're a coward. You're a pussy. You're a bitch. All this shit. He shows up and it's, can I suck your balls a little harder? Oh, squirt it down my throat.
No, Jim, come on, dude. His take was what? That I sued a guy and he didn't agree with it. Okay, hot take.
No, his take was that you're a beta pussy bitch. You got beat up by a tranny. You are lying about being emotionally damaged with your lawsuit. And he's probably gonna make fun of your wife, but you didn't show him a picture. Oh, and also you're boring as shit and you talk way too slow. That was his take. I didn't hear anything from you.
Well, I mean, am I supposed to post pictures of my wife to impress anonymous internet people or no?
You told him you would.
This is sad. I left. I was waiting to get Jim in here to see him battle. You know, I tried to go at you a little bit, rile you up, but you just sucked my dick. You're just sad, dude.
What am I?
Oh my god! Oh my god! This is hilarious. This is an Omega Keem W. Because again, like, so this is like one of the things I have enjoyed about commentary, especially like personally for me, because I don't like doing the poll stuff. Like here is Jim and here's Jim and Keem, who technically would be more aligned with the quartering than not, literally clowning on the quartering because he's just a fucking cow. Like it has nothing to do with politics, but they're making fun of him because of it. And they're throwing his political rhetoric into his face. Yeah, Jeremy's a grifter, but like it's like more than that. It's just throwing it back at him because they can smell how weak he is. And now he wants to kiss the ring because he just wants people around him.
How did I suck your dick, Keem?
You got on your knees.
Nothing gets you in fight mode. A guy punching you in the face doesn't get you in fight mode.
What am I supposed to?
Beta.
And that's the story of how Jeremy went 2-0 in a span of like 40 minutes on his own stream. Not the soldier Sargon wanted, but probably the one he deserved. That would be the end of quartering's short-lived Bloodsport's career. By the end of next year, the entire Skeptics sector ecosystem would have changed anyway. The Skeptics would basically disintegrate through people leaving, infighting, self-destructing, and the liberalist movement collapsing after Sargon's big debut into mainstream politics.
Yeah, like Mao said, like he just don't stand on like he doesn't stand by his beliefs. He doesn't stand on business.
He doesn't believe in anything.
Yeah. Well, no, what he believes in is...
He believes in money. So whatever gets him money, that's what he believes in. But he doesn't believe in anything.
Yeah.
Into one of the most brutal public humiliation rituals in British history. And credit where it's due, the quartering would come out of this tumultuous early era of his channel not only intact but thriving. His channel would become a money-printing behemoth. And honestly, if that was it...
Well, you know what?
Kill roaches.
Well, to be fair, though, I can give the quartering this. He just didn't stop posting, right?
Yeah.
Like that's one of the...
through it.
Yeah,
And
that's one of the biggest things. Sorry to cut you off.
No, go on. That's what you're saying.
But like that's one of the biggest things that you notice, that like when people stop posting instead of post through it, there are issues with their channel. Yeah, they'll get like a drop off, but like you can recover.
This is the only time, like more recently, has that really not worked out for him because the algorithm changed on him.
Yeah. Well, that happens too. Like the way the algorithm works now, you can still post through it, but you got to be careful because it happened with fucking, you know what? This is actually a really good point. Let's see where he's at recently. Let's see. Jake Doolittle. So this is like a perfect example, right? Jake Doolittle was didn't post through the pain for so long. He went months without posting, and now he's back. But like, he did change.
10,000
yeah, he changed his content up a little bit. I think he's streaming more now. Maybe I don't even fucking know. I don't know where he fucking streams. But like, look at this. He has 249 subscriber, like 249k subscribers, and like he's starting to get back to some of his old content, but like not posting for a long time kind of killed him. But it also, what really impacts channels too is when videos about you overtake videos you make. So perfect example, if you go to Jake Doolittle, if you go searching for him, let me go back, look, downfall of Jake Doolittle, H3 podcast, Swoop, another person about Jake Doolittle, Rob's Media, Turkey Tom's old live streaming channel, H3 podcast, Slyboy, HRK Studios, Slyboy again, like he got Diesel, like all of these videos killed him because when he stopped posting, his algorithmic viability went down as well. And that's like a new thing with that's kind of how, like, from what I can tell, I'm not a big algo guy to be fair, but from what I understand about the system, that is what kills the channel when videos about you start superseding your discoverability on the platform. Yeah, even Mama Max is there because of Slyboy called him like Mama Max's like person. Yeah, Jacob Doolittle's older brother, that's why, because I knew Slyboy made this video about him like that. But like it's so interesting to me that like that is what killed his channel. Does he have a stream playlist? Interesting. Does he actually? Nope. He just doesn't stream regularly.
Unless he doesn't keep his streams.
Yeah. Well, like another example of this is Lewis McClung, right? Like Lewis McClung, a really good example about this.
Well, he doesn't post on that one anymore.
Well, he tried to.
But he doesn't anymore.
Yeah. But like
he's got a different channel.
Like it's finally over, but then he has different channels. He tried over a period of time and like well, he also fucking lost. He was almost at 300. Insane loss. But again, like it's kind of why you try to not stop posting.
If Jeremy was just a popular YouTuber, I wouldn't have made this video. But Jeremy wasn't satisfied with being just a popular YouTuber making a high 6-figure to low 7-figure income. That wasn't entrepreneur.
We gotta find a way to make more money. I cannot be making less than Jeremy.
And well, to be fair, we weren't there at the time. Listen,
that's fair.
Chat, like, subscribe, hit the dodo goals to feed the dog. I don't know, do other shit. Tomorrow's stream will probably be an early stream if I can finagle it because I have homework and shit. But tomorrow's stream is gonna be about predator hunting in VR, chat.
Entrepreneurial enough for him. Nah, he needed a non-YouTube related business to make money off of. And this, in my opinion, is this dude's biggest problem. Because Jeremy Hambley is one of the most cartoonishly bad businessmen I have ever seen. Before we get to the post-skeptic era of Jeremy's career, we gotta talk business. Something a lot of YouTubers end up leaning into if they have any long-term thinking. The desire to take your YouTube riches and invest it into something outside of YouTube isn't unique to the quartering. It's basically a requirement for all YouTubers, unless you plan on getting another job or doing YouTube until you hit retirement age, which is shocking amount of middle-aged dudes on this platform unironically seem to plan to do. Quartering was known to try and duplicate his streams of revenue off-site. Tons of popular YouTubers have made legit off-site businesses off of their YouTube fame and money. The issue is purely in execution. Now, some of you might say, well, Mikey, the majority of people who try to make content for a living never get any support. And if they do, they're lucky to just make minimum wage. Jeremy becoming a millionaire off content creation is genuinely an impressive feat. And okay, I don't disagree. But is being a successful content creator the same thing as being a successful businessman? There are literal teenagers who don't know shit about running a business, making an LLC, filing their taxes, or anything besides making videos, indoor streaming, and still end up as millionaires before they can legally drink. Running a success.
Yeah. I mean, running a successful business isn't that hard if you have if
you have low overhead.
Low overhead and a tax guy. Tax guys are the biggest thing. If you have a tax guy, it fixes everything. I'm telling you this right now.
Successful business and running a successful YouTube channel are two separate enterprises. I feel most people understand this. Jeremy ain't most people. He's barely human for real. And his admittedly exceptional success as a YouTuber has got to put him under a self-afflicted genjutsu, wherein he believes.
Oh, I like this
guy.
guy.
I love this guy.
This guy hits.
References.
He hits.
It's like he's making videos for me.
For me.
He's a competent businessman too. He ain't. Closest he ever got was Be Your Own IT, which barely made any money, and which he sold off for more than it was worth the second he got the opportunity. There's also Marketing Sheriff LLC, which is just a small digital marketing firm he started in 2014 that would never become
It's the quartering icon with a cowboy hat.
Yeah.
known agency brand, and is essentially just a business shell for Quartering's online work. Matter of fact, let's go over an entrepreneurial catastrophe of Jeremy's from this time, because it's a great example of what I'm getting at. We go back to late 2018. It's December, and it's a big moment for the Big Ham Planet, because he was launching a new ambitious project, exclusively games. It was going to be a gaming news website with videos and articles written by journalists along with a forum, all of which Quartering pitched as a
oh no,
politics-free
this
haven
guy
for
can't
gamers.
do anything.
Hey, great idea, bro.
well, here's a problem, right? He wants to make a politics like free haven for gamers, but like inherently that's political because your audience is political.
Yeah, your entire audience is political, and a lot of art is political, and a lot of games that have narratives, which are art, are political.
Yeah.
How you gonna pay for that? A small forum is one thing, but you're talking about building something like IGN. What a solution to that was simple. He was gonna crowdfund the money. Despite making a pretty heavy bag from YouTube at this point, Quartering still decided to launch an Indiegogo campaign for
That's so $5,000.
And isn't it interesting how Jeremy, who brags about how much money he makes and who claims he was making
net probably low sevens.
Okay. By 2018, still had to crowdfund $5,000 from his fans. Anyway, the campaign was a success. Quartering would end up raising almost $160,000 by the campaign's end. Okay, we got some motion here, some real fan support. Now, you would think when Exclusively Games launched in 2019, everything would be smooth. What with Jeremy getting over 3,000% more than what he initially needed to even get it off the ground? You would be wrong. The site was violently burning through money from day one. The main problems for Exclusively Games came down to two very poorly thought out promises Quartering made beforehand. One was that he was going to be hands-off editorially. This was his...
Wait. Was that fucking...
Exclusively Games came down to two very poorly thought out promises.
Indian teens arrested for playing PUBG. Okay.
Quartering made beforehand. One was that he was going to be hands-off editorially. This was his
All those
way of not
articles
scaring
written by
the
the same
whole...
guy?
I think so.
So to speak. Possibly warding off people who wouldn't want to touch the site because he was affiliated with it. It didn't work, obviously, because, I mean, you own it, nigga. You were always going to be...
Okay. He doesn't overuse it. It hits like it's like
not you telling people how much
No,
to
no,
use
no,
the
no,
N-word
no,
or
no,
not.
no, no.
That's not up to you.
That's
not up
not
to
what
you.
I'm
That's not
saying.
up to you. You
No,
don't
no.
get to...
No, no.
Tusky, get him.
No,
Axis,
Tusky,
we're on
leave
you.
me alone. Tusky, Axis, leave me alone. I was gonna say something really cool, like good. It's that like every
say something really cool.
No. Yeah, he wields it perfectly because it hits at the moment you least expect it. Falcon, no.
No, wait, I said hashtag Falcon is over party.
No, it's not Falcon. No. I did get someone said I got another pass, and I was like, no, I'm good, thank you.
Nope.
I'm okay.
affiliated with it.
I get it though, Loki. Yeah.
Regardless. It also meant that when things started getting funky at Exclusively Games, he wouldn't be able to put out the fires because he literally wasn't paying attention to this website he had taken $160,000 from his audience to make. The second bad promise was that he promised there would be no ads. All the money would be made.
You read it. You say it. You read it out loud.
It's the fact that Moo Buddies and Blarna said essentially the same thing, but just in more cutting ways. I can't read them. It's so bad. Because again, like listen, for those who don't like, I misread something and I didn't delete it because I don't want to delete the context of it because there's a clear misread. Oh fuck, I am not reading those. Those are fucking cutting, man. I've apologized for it so much already. Bro, I watched it back recently.
Yeah.
And I was...
It's not as bad. I'm sure it's not as bad as it was in the moment.
Oh, I was so embarrassed. I actually like wanted to kill myself. Because I've never, ever used it. Ever. And I felt so fucking embarrassed. I actually like wanted to delete the channel for like 30 seconds. I was like, nope. I felt so fucking embarrassed. I was just like, I've been so good, like, because people try to do like towers or they try to send like weird donos that like spell like insane slurs. Yeah. And then like it's the one fucking time that I misread something.
And it's your own because it's your own. It's not somebody got you to say it. Or I mean, somebody did get you to say it, but it's all because of you.
Yeah, I know. It's just the one fucking time. I got it clipped and you'll never forget it. Go die.
Donations and merch sales. The problem with this idea is that it only really works as a business model if you have a lot of dedicated users /
Your good boy days are over. Oh god. You never forget where you were when Fauci said it. I was playing Kenori Demasi.
Your own PewDiePie bridge.
Exclusively Games
my own fucking own.
Not. As for the other problems, well, it'd be simpler for me to just read these messages of people who worked at and used Exclusively Games. He spent $2.5K to have the review section.
Okay, what is this? He spent $2.5K to have the review section redesigned ground up. The developers took about 2 to 3 weeks. Isn't he struggling for money? Someone says, yep, they finished. So this is about the top. So this must be leaks around
Allegedly,
the time in
obviously,
2019.
yeah.
These are alleged leaks, I guess, with a developer.
Design. Ground up. The developers took about 2 to 3 weeks to finish. Isn't he struggling for money? Yup, they finished. They put the reviews in the staging area. On offline version of the site, only the admins have access to. They work brilliantly, better than ever. Apparently, Jeremy forgot about it, and despite 2 to 3 emails of them asking if they should go live with the new version, he never responded. I didn't either, but wasn't my job to at this point. The site sounds like it'll be dead in a year. Yeah, it's on fumes now. He's out of money for it 100%. I like Jeremy. He's always been goodish to me.
Jesus Christ.
He paid me very well, but I can't save EG, and he wouldn't let me even if I tried. Too controlling. I mean, I don't know 100% about EG.
So I love it because it's just like, yeah, he wasn't going to be a part of editorial. But the business side, he's ass. He's terrible. He killed the site.
But it's costly as fuck to go about this the way he is. $160K could keep a website plus staff afloat for maybe 6 to 12 months.
Fuck me.
This one is my favorite. Indian devs doing weird shit. He outsourced the site to India? OMG, I didn't tell you? He just fired them last week for sending in bills for things we never ordered. They probably sensed that he didn't have a good grasp of the financial situation, given that he just paid them 2.
Bro, we got scammed.
That is beautiful. Oh, I want to believe this is true.
This
I believe
must be true. This must be true. I pray this is true, man.
5K for nothing. So I think they tried to milk a little $100 here, $250 there, and he caught on finally. Yeah, that's right. The quartering outsourced the maintenance of the site he took $160,000 from his fans to create to some random Indians who scammed him, because of course they did. Things started going so bad for Exclusively Games that Jeremy ran a second fundraiser in July 2019 and got another 50K from—
Oh my god, fucking kill myself.
I hate Gamergate.
Oh yeah, Gamergate. Like, because again, like, listen, I don't care like what you felt about it, because like there were legitimate criticisms.
Sure. At the start,
it
always started with, and then it grew and blew up into
it blew up into fucking sides cuckery of an epic proportion that we still feel the aftershocks of today. But it's just like, what the fuck, dog? This guy did so bad with 160K. He then raises another 53K.
His mark-ass followers. It didn't help. By May 2020, despite being over $200,000 in the hole of other people's money, by the way, Jeremy would announce that Exclusively Games was on pause.
When I started this project, it was a...
I stopped caring about the truth of GG. Yeah, it's just like, I think a lot of people did, though.
No?
It just like even depending on what side you were on, it kind of like, it got worse.
The loudest voices made it intolerable.
On both sides, I would say at that point. Like, it just got weird. It just got really fucking bizarre.
Project. One that I wanted to prove that a website that doesn't rely on outrage can exist in modern day. My plan was to crowdfund as long as it took to eventually build up a YouTube channel that would then fund the channel. Well, after the first 6 months, the YouTube channel really did.
What?
Why would the YouTube? There's sites that do it with ad rev.
Yeah.
But all alone, without YouTube backing.
I think he's stupid. I think he may be just mentally challenged.
Why would the YouTube channel support another business instead of the YouTube channel supporting the YouTube channel?
I don't know.
Why is his fix all crowdfunding from his audience or making another YouTube channel? This is like the 4th attempt. This is the 12th channel. What is he talking about?
I don't know.
Game ruined game discourse.
Yeah,
my favorite thing is how we can never have good gamer discourse anymore, except for like the ending of Last of Us. And I had another joke for it too. But it's like the ending of Last of Us 1. We don't talk about Last of Us 2, but the ending of Last of Us 1 is like the only good gamer discussion you can have anymore.
The Last of Us 2 is a terrible game, but that's a different story.
But see, we can't have that conversation because you're not willing to talk about the mechanics of the game, because A, you haven't played it, and B, it also has ludonarrative dissonance, which we cannot talk about.
Oh yeah. I mean, we can talk about the ludonarrative dissonance that like Gaiman says that he hates shooter games. Not Gaiman, Druckmann, because Neil. He's like, I hate the shooter. The game is supposed to make you hate violence, and it's no, I love the.
It makes you really good at it, and
yeah, like, it's like I want revenge for Joel. What do you mean? I forgive. I don't forgive her. I want revenge for Joel because Joel didn't deserve to die.
All right, spoilers for people who haven't played that game.
Well, there's a reason why there's like a specific alleged
There's a
drop
reason
off.
why Last of Us 1 is the last discourse we can have, and Last of Us 2 is just exhausting.
Yep.
Didn't pick up very much steam, wasn't generating any money, and between paying an editor and people to do social media and to write articles, the money disappeared very quickly. So we ran a second fundraiser, and at that point, I had made it my goal to figure out how to get this funded without continuing to ask for handouts, because I wanted the site to exist on its own. Well, that didn't work. I tried running Amazon ads, I tried doing a couple of different ads like that. At the end of the day, the site really failed to reach critical mass. Much of that falls on me for not advertising it enough.
Some disgruntled fans of the quartering, unamused by his bullshit, launched an imitation site, also called Exclusively Games, with the same logo, forum, and even
That's funny.
Twitter handle. It didn't last for long, but it goes to show the passion that some of the quartering's fans had was genuine, and he could have actually had something on his hands if he was just more competent. All in all, it turned out to be more of a
170 followers.
170 followers. And
790 following.
And I just want to point out, $200,000. $200,000. I bet none of y'all played off. I don't even know what off is. Am I stupid? I don't know what off is.
I'm only thinking of the spray, the bug spray off.
Yeah.
Exercise and anything else made Game Finder almost look competently executed by comparison. And that's just the beginning. There was also that time in 2020 when the pandemic was taking the world by storm that Quartering would obtain a $32,500 PPP loan.
Of course he fucking did.
Oh,
Of course, because the PPP loan...
you gotta pay that back, you know.
Grifts were insane. Oh, some people got away with it. Some people really got away with it. Paid in full or forgiven
Because of
loan
the quarter
status.
pounder with cheese and people like him that media literacy is dying.
I like quarter pounders with cheese.
What I do.
Oh,
like
that's
quarter-
what you're calling.
Yeah, no, yeah, I call them quarter pounder with cheese.
I like the burger.
Off is a video game about a human batter. I've never even heard of this game. Seems
I've never
interesting.
heard. Hold on, let me look it up. Off game. Off game.
Interesting.
Oh, I've heard of this. Yeah.
I've never seen this. It looks really cool.
For Marketing Sheriff LLC as part of the COVID-19 relief program, a loan which was fully forgiven by the government. Now, Jeremy is far from the only businessman to take advantage of this program during the
I cannot confirm or deny if I've heard of people doing this.
pandemic. But Jeremy, who likes to think of himself as a real businessman who got it out the mud and didn't take handouts, gets a little upset when people compare PPP to other types of loan forgiveness. It's okay, bro. You're not less of a man just because you got off on PPP. You are less of a man because of that time you ran away from a bread tuber in August of 2020, though. What happened is one evening, Quartering's wino tendencies got him into some trouble again. While drunk, he badgered and eventually agreed to a debate with the Surf Times if the Surf Times could raise $5K for charity. The Surf Times then went on to raise 8 times that for a trans charity. Now, when the time came for Jeremy to show up or shut up,
Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs.
He ran away with his tail tucked between his fat thighs.
I had scheduled a debate with a harsh critic of mine. In good faith, I agreed to speak to them for charity's sake. This week, they've taken to a charity live stream and raised money spreading absurd lies about me and showing anything but good faith.
No way. No way.
I should have known. I'll keep to my word about donating money, but this will be the last time I agree to speak to these people in good faith. I've maintained radio silence, not engaged or fired shots at them. They simply couldn't be bothered to extend.
There's something really funny about playing Fall Guys.
Fall Guys.
While
I was thinking how,
yes, there's like irony in this.
He hasn't even gotten to the drain piss scene,
Nope.
and I'm hoping he does.
I'm hoping he does too.
Baby shit boy. It goes on. Moving forward, it's pretty hilarious how these folks consider themselves so full of virtue. I wonder what the charity would think about them using the platform of raising money to help trans people was at least partly funded by harassing and bullying others. Hypocrites, as usual.
This motherfucker really ducked the debate with a bread tuber. Grown-ass man who talks shit about other people for a living, who one of his biggest gravy trains was making fun of other people in the Magic community and obsessing over Brie Larson, was crying because a bread
Oh my god, that's so many Brie Larson videos.
tuber was cyberbullying him. My thoughts on this are encapsulated by a tweet by Vouch of all people. What an unbelievable pussy. The Quartering said he'd only debate at the Surfs TV if he gave $5,000 to charity. So Let's went ahead and raised over $40,000 for trans mutual aid and
I cannot believe Vosh got a weird W.
massive 36-hour
It's
marathon.
easy to
And
do
now
with
the
Jeremy.
This is true. It is easy to get a W on Jeremy.
Quartering is backing out. Just embarrassing. But what's amazing is that this still wasn't the most embarrassing thing to have happened to the Quartering that month. No, that honor goes to something before this. To Pissgate. The time.
Oh my
Yes!
god, it was before!
We made it.
We're at Pissgate!
Jeremy got blackout drunk and pissed in his basement.
You never know.
Yes!
Maybe I'll
It's
pee in my trash can.
Pissgate!
My wife went out for pizza.
Oh, this video is very comprehensive because my favorite clips are in this video outside of maybe the Gina Carano stuff and the Melanie Mac stuff because that's real recent. Oh my god.
Without me. And I'm angry about it.
Is that tweet pre or post? It's pre. That's 100% pre. I believe the taxes folder was 2024.
Yeah.
So I'm going to win this round, and I'm going to pee. If I don't win this round, I'm going to pee in my own basement. What do we think about that? I don't have a bathroom down here. I was ready to pee my pants. I'm ready. I don't have a toilet down here. All I have is a drain in the floor. I feel like we're going to have to use it, though. I feel like we're going to have to use it. I got to pee so bad. 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 I'll never survive this round. I'm not going to survive this round. I got to pee so bad. Nobody's been eliminated either. Get up! Get up! No!
It's the exact clip, too. It's the exact perfect clip.
I love it. I've literally never lost that round.
It's almost like this clip has made the round so much. It's like the distant pissing. Oh, it's so good.
But I'm ready. I'm ready now. Oh my god.
So
I just peed in my
fucking
basement.
Oh my god.
No, not in the trailer. Just in the drain. In the drain. Look, if you want to watch a streamer that wants to pee in the potty, go watch someone else. when you're a pro gamer like me, yeah, I mean, if you're a dude if you want to watch a dude that's going to piss in the fucking overflow tank in his basement, that's who I am. I'm not taking a pause to pee.
I guess you can just get away with shit like this when you're just known for regurgitating news 5 to 6 times a day. And that's the story of how the quartering, aka PP Piss Piss Boy, relieved himself in the floor of his basement. All in all, 2020 wasn't the best year for Jeremy. A lot of it came down to, well, him. But the alcohol definitely helped. We jumped to 2022, the year, in my opinion, that's been the most faithful for the quartering after 2017. It was the year he would purposely shackle the heaviest ball and chain he could to his ankle, voluntarily branding himself with a brand of sacrifice that would see financial demons hunting him down for years to come. This was the year that he would, in May, announce coffee.
Oh my God, we're at Coffee Brand Coffee. Yeah, no. I think that's Purple Heart. Is Purple Heart? Are you a Nintendo gamer? You're a Nintendo gamer, right?
Purple Heart, New Mexico.
No. Nintendo Mail. You're Nintendo Mail, right? I fucking hate the ads. It's fucking pissing me off. We did play the whole clip in its entirety. Well, yeah, it's Nintendo Mail. Thank you. Yeah, we did play the farting clip. I fucking wish that YouTube would fix the adding thing, but I can't fix it.
The brand coffee.
If you've been on my channel for any amount of time, you know I've spent the better part of the last 5 years covering companies who have gotten woke and eventually gotten broke, lamenting how major companies like Disney or even ice cream makers or comic books have at best become politically divisive and at worst outright attack their own customers. Well, I've sat on the sidelines long enough, and I've decided that I was going to put my money where my mouth was and get into the game, introducing Coffee Brand Coffee. So yeah, I bought a coffee company.
And man, Quarter would really act like this was going to be his biggest move yet, that this was going to be the crown jewel of his entrepreneurial journey. What it would actually turn out to be is a financial burden, a money pit, and a masterclass on how not to run a business. First, we'll start with the conceptual phase. From the beginning.
Hey, boss, check stream chat. YouTube changed to the @ thing on purpose, so it's here to stay. That's fucking obnoxious, but okay.
Awesome.
That's nice. Check stream chat. What you guys do in stream chat? When the cosplayer has teenage fans. That's insane. Thank you. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. That was very, very interesting. I hate you. But
you could just say nothing. You don't have to say interesting.
This ordeal of his was a little
No, it is. No, it is. I just forgot I made the joke about Jeremy being like pretending to be the teenager.
All the other businesses he's covered over the years that have failed, but presenting their failings as a result of them just
gotten broke and eventually gotten broke.
Never mind that there have been woke-free and straight-up anti-woke businesses that have also gone broke. But Jeremy had fooled himself into believing that as long as he didn't become an obnoxious...
Yeah, that's always the thing, like, with the grifter shit, is, like, there are, like, yeah, sure. You can talk about performative activism or wokeonomics or whatever the fuck you want to call it. But, like, the reality is, like, there have been companies who have gone the other way who have also failed. A very big famous one, because of his own stupidity, was the MyPillow guy. Because he said the voting thing, like all the voter fraud and shit like that. But MyPillow guy's company also was already going under before he was selling it. That's like a whole big thing.
Ideologue, his coffee company would magically make money. That's not how this works. Conceptual phase problem number 2. Starting a coffee company as your breakout business as a YouTuber is so played out, it's basically parody at this point. Like, how much coffee do these niggas think the average person drinks? And that ain't even the worst of it. Because if you're a content creator and you start your own coffee brand, your main competition isn't going to be the other content creator-owned coffee brands. It's going to be the mainstream brands of coffee everybody already buys and are readily available on shelves at Walmart, Target, Costco, etc. And this brings us to conceptual phase problem number 3. The name. Quartering naming his coffee company Coffee Brand Coffee is simultaneously the most arrogant and most retarded thing he has ever done. The cojones on this pendejo. Give his coffee this placeholder ass name and this generic minimalist off-brand aesthetic really speaks to how high he had gotten on his own supply. He really thought he was like that he could sell this.
Yeah, this is the problem with calling a coffee brand company, it's Coffee Brand Coffee, was it's a good name in concept if he was a much bigger brand, but he's not. That's the problem.
shit based on his own name recognition. Maybe even thought that his giant audience would buy up his whole stock in the first year, so he wouldn't need to make use of that master's in internet marketing and actually market his product to him. He would be wrong, because Quartering would spend the next few years from the time he launched it to the date of me making this video, struggling to sell his generic, boring, overpriced coffee to anyone, including his fans. Turns out when you name your product something that if you put it into Google, you get 9,000 other products first, it's kind of hard to sell. You would think a dude with a degree in marketing would know that, but I guess not. So literally, before the company even got off the ground, the odds of it being a success were already in the single-digit percentage range. If Jeremy had consulted anybody else first, maybe the future woes he would have had to endure could have been avoided.
Yeah.
That's the downside.
Oh yeah, there's his wife right there.
Of being rich and also being your own boss. You develop an ego.
I'm thinking of like Diesel's also like the go-to for like making a brand for coffee to stand out. But even like the grocery store, there's like a death metal like brand coffee that that's like I can't remember
it's oh my god, it's called the caffeine death
something like that.
Death brand
I have to
coffee,
look it up.
coffee death.
Something like that. Okay, calm down. I'm going to freak out if you keep saying one word over and over. Don't.
Death rattle. No, but there's another one. It's not death rattle. There's another one. Black Rifle coffee. There's that one too. Thank you.
My point is like they stand out.
Yeah. They stand out. Like coffee brand. So the thing with like Death Wish. That's what it is. I think.
See, I know Black Rifle and do I remember Death Wish?
Yeah, Death Wish is the one I think. So the thing with like something like coffee brand coffee.
Yeah, that's the one too.
Coffee brand coffee should be a high-end coffee market coffee. It's just not. It should be like succinct and like higher echelon coffee. So my personal opinion, but the Quartering doesn't have the capital to do that.
And start thinking you don't need to get a second opinion on shit. Bro really started thinking he was the Elon Musk of YouTube, who he loves, by the way. Jeremy's admiration of Elon is so strong, in fact, that in December of 2022, after Elon bought Twitter, Jeremy got overexcited, got piss boy levels of drunk again, and had a meltdown about how much he loved Elon and wanted to eat his semen just like he ate Sargon's.
I literally got out of bed to make this video. My most important video that I've literally ever made on this channel. I'm tired. I've been working 14 hours a day. I'm on fumes, like pure gas. But this decision, this minute, this moment is so important that I'm willing to F up my entire week. I'm blowing my entire notification window for this video because it's important. It's the most important video I've ever done. Elon Musk has put out a poll. Should I step down as head of Twitter? It is currently 56.3% to 43.7%. It's actually gotten a little bit closer. I need you to go to Elon Musk's Twitter right now. Go to his poll.
Oh my god, here we go!
And vote no.
So what was Quartering's brilliant idea on how he was going to sell his coffee? By shilling it, constantly and shamelessly. Shilling your own products isn't the worst thing in the world. It's actually quite respectable to sell something to your audience that you made yourself rather than shill products of some random company whose stuff you might not even use or would have endorsed if you weren't receiving a check for it. But the problem with Jeremy's shilling of CBC is volume and desperation. Quartering would literally never miss an opportunity to shill coffee brand coffee. The pinnacle of Quartering's relentless quest to shill coffee brand coffee. Just the moment that really embodies how desperate this dude has been to sell a single bag of this overpriced bullshit of his is when on June 8th of 2022, when Tim Pool, a longtime associate of Quartering's and fellow YouTube news slopper, got swatted during one of his Timcast streams. Now the chat was still live while Tim...
Oh my god! No fucking way!
Many others were away, and while they were, the Quartering went into Tim's chat and shilled his fucking coffee.
That's insane.
Oh my.
He even has a typo.
God. During a swatting, he says, "This is a high-stress moment. Likely a great moment to brew up a delicious cup of coffee brand coffee. If the stress is getting you, perhaps one of our new teas will calm you down. Maybe a velvety up of coffee brand coffee cacao." What an insane thing to do! Kind of based, maybe.
He also capitalized every letter, every word.
Yeah.
Not every, but a lot of them. What is
but
happening?
a lot of them. I think he's drunk.
This is a high-stress moment, likely a great moment to brew up a delicious cup of coffee brand coffee if the stress is getting you. Perhaps one of our new teas will calm you, maybe a velvety cup of coffee brand cocoa. Jeremy did this like 4 or 5 times before.
Oh
my god. You know, I dumped 400 in marketing. Let's see. Let me reap what I'm about to sow, baby.
The fucking tax write-off. So, Jeremy, I see that you sent $400 in Twitch chats to the Timcast. Why did you do that? Well, it was marketing. Yeah, I see it says buy your coffee. So what was happening during that time? Well, the Quartering just could have been shot. I mean, not quartering. The fucking Tim Pool. That's insane. What an insane tax write-off.
September 3rd, and even replied with further shilling under all of Tim's.
Oh my fucking Christ.
Like, I heard, you know what the craziest thing was? When we were outside, right, and cops were in the suite, we just kept hearing coffee brand coffee. And I was like, coffee. And I was like, what? Looking around, and then I opened the chat, and all I see is Chet's coffee brand coffee. I'm like, what's happening? Quartering. Jeremy. They gave us $400.
More than
Thank you, Jeremy.
Bro literally has no
It's fucking insane. What? That's insane.
sense of shame. Now, what's funny is that Quartering joked on Twitter, look, I'm not saying I caused the swatting at Tim Pool's house just to hawk my delicious coffee, organic teas, and indulgent cocoas, but I'm not saying that, and then proceeded to get swatted himself just a few hours later.
My God.
Listen, before anything to say, listen, even if I dislike these people, I think they're political grifters. I think they're the scum of the earth. Swatting is bad. Please don't swat. Swatting universally is bad. Just don't do it. I know, lukewarm take, but yeah.
Despite all this shilling, hawking, suspiciously hyper-positive 5-star reviews, and promises about how he'd get coffee brand coffee on store shelves by the end of 2022, reception to Quartering's coffee has always remained mixed, and he's always struggled to sell any of it. Now, just because Quartering was sinking in the commercial quicksand that was his coffee company, that wouldn't stop him from starting another business just a year later. See, this is how cocky bro was. He was just swimming in money, huffing in all his mustiness, thinking he was gonna be making 9 figures by 2030 or whatever. The motivation for this particular capitalist venture, however, wasn't just Quartering's desire to have a legitimate business, it was to simp. Specifically, the simp for Sydney Watson, the Australian-American former Blaze employee who, along with Elijah Schaefer, who was also president of Jan 6 and went inside the Capitol building in Nancy Pelosi's office with Baked Alaska and even took a picture of Nancy Pelosi's email, but was the only person who went inside the Capitol and never faced any punishment for it, for some reason. Hosted the show You Are Here Together, after Sydney left the Blaze.
A long pause. The long pause coming.
Oh, he's good.
And got in a lawsuit with him, she was kind of left in a bad spot. So Jeremy decided to bust out his cape and play Captain Save a Sheila, and they would, in late 2022, start a new show together called Community Notes. But the Save a Sheila didn't stop there. Now, in March 2023, Quartering would team up with Sydney to launch a whole website called The Publica. The Publica would be a politics and culture news site.
Fauci, what if I need to show my tea? Send $100 donation. Because it'll stay up there the entire stream.
For free Clearly, that's the only way we know how to do it. Grassroots alternative to mainstream media. And Quartering would front $2,500,000 into this venture.
It's disappointing to hear about Sydney, but I don't know why anyone takes Lauren Southern seriously. Yeah, I mean, I was heartbroken when I saw her messages. She like literally told people, you know, I went out of my way to try and help her with her tea company, and she had no idea how to do fulfillment or any of this shit. And I was like, hey, let me help you with that. And because she didn't like the price that it would cost me, but I was making no money on it, she told all these other people in these private DM groups that I was ripping her off. But by the way, meanwhile, I had paid about $250,000 to start the Publica, and she'd paid $0.
Nigga, use a mark.
What? Oh, he wanted to tap so hard. Oh, he wanted to tap so bad.
The kids are saying cracking now.
I've heard. Yeah, you told me yesterday. They're cracking. He wanted to crack so bad.
Use a lame. Nigga, use a nerd. Nigga, use soft. Nigga, use
oh,
tail. Nigga, you look like you a tail. Nigga, you's a buster. Nigga, you's a sucker. Nigga, you look like if your bitch told you she fucked another nigga but say she won't do it again. Nigga, you look like you a truster.
This thirsty ass.
Oh, he's hitting every note.
Happily married man threw $250,000 away in a vain attempt to build a new media empire with Sydney Watson. Quartering likes to say shit like,
I learned long ago that internet foins is dumb. That's why I don't do collabs. So I don't take selfies with other YouTubers. I'm just here to get on my grind.
But I don't know, Jeremy. Throwing $250,000 into a collab with a bitch you barely know is definitely a few steps beyond what most people would do for their internet twins. Jeremy actually really wants internet twins more than the average e-celeb does. He yearns for acknowledgement and acceptance from his peers like Dankula, Sargon, Tim Pool, and especially conservative women like Sydney, along with Lauren Southern, Lauren Chin, and pretty much any other right-wing chick he tried to bait using his money. Sydney barely gave him crumbs of attention before, by the way. But now that she was in a vulnerable state and having burned several bridges with conservative influencers she probably shouldn't have, she had to rely on Jeremy, who swooped in to be the extremely awkward and creepy hero that Sydney probably didn't want but definitely deserved. And when I say awkward and creepy, I'm not just pulling a Quartering and pulling stuff out of my cheeks. On the show, Jeremy would often let loose slips like,
my DMs are closed. I get too many dick pics.
Do you? Oh.
Just loads of them. And they're not great either. They're not great. They're like flaccid. Girl, have you ever peed in a trough where there's like dongs on the left of you and to the right? You can see them both.
You don't have to look at them.
River?
You don't have to look at them. It's
you
not
have
like
to look. It's a respect thing. If there's a guy.
What? Bro. Nobody does that.
Nope. Nobody does that. Okay.
Guy who was like supremely hung, you would like rib him about it. You know what I mean? Versus like be jealous.
And it wouldn't be Jeremy.
Why? Because like it's just him being gay.
Why does he got cock on the brain? What
He's
happened?
just got cock on the brain, chat. It's a respect thing,
Without him
chat.
getting drunk and saying weird shit on Twitter, he would have to leave.
He's definitely not gay, chat.
Later, once he sobered up like this one.
He's married.
If this post ends on an odd
gay.
If this post ends on an odd number of replies, at Sydney Watson will post a lewd photo in the replies. What are you saying?
So I think I'm pretty sure that was like a meme or like a bait for engagement, like post getting an odd number of replies to try to get odd or even ones or whatever. But also, why would no, dude.
Number of replies, Sydney will post a lewd photo in the replies. One can only imagine what Sydney's DMs from this period look like. Anyway, Operation Simping for Sydney ultimately ended in failure after the Publica failed to gain any traction and struggled to hit even 20% of its subscription goal.
So I have to make a little bit of an announcement. Myself and my good friend Sydney Watson launched a media company back in February 2022, known as the Publica. Almost everybody on personal note who worked for that site did it for almost peanuts. But sadly, my time with the Publica has come to an end. My career has been evolving, and I've just been spread too thin, and I need more time and space for personal projects.
According to former employees, Quartering fired the staff while drunk in the middle of the night, and Sydney, though she wouldn't know.
Sarah Fields, I believe I remember her being like another. I might be mistaking her for somebody else, but never mind. Continue.
Outright trash him, has avoided being caught up in the quarter planet's orbit too much ever since. Hey, nobody said something was easy or cheap.
That's great.
Another failed business venture and another failed attempt to catch himself an e-girl. But that was okay. Jeremy was going to throw more money at another conservative woman he wouldn't make the money back on, namely Melanie Mack.
Here we are. We're almost caught up.
God. Oh boy, here we go. It's Melanie Mack, everybody.
Now, she isn't the only woman currently employed by the Quartering. He has several people, male and female, on his payroll that he probably shouldn't. But what makes Melanie stand out is not only does she not really bring anything to the table besides being one of several human money pits that orbit around the quarter planet and eat up his net worth, but Jeremy is obviously fixated on and overfamiliar with her to a degree he just isn't with any other co-host, and constantly white knights and fights battles for her to a degree that, even as a boss trying to look out for his employees, is kind of much. It also makes his earlier words about Christine Sprinkle and her white knights look a little hypocritical in hindsight. This was most obvious during the brief Goonergate incident in December of last year, when Melanie and a handful of other culture war righties went crusading against not porn, but extremely sexualized content in male-targeted media in general. Now, people started clapping back at Melanie and her anti-Gooner allies' Puritan stances, and also...
That's such a weird thing, because then you would, like, they later fight for, like fucking not cocks, but, like, traditional standards in games. Like that's just, like, insane. What a weird, insane grift at that point, because it's not... It's so fucking weird, man. She's a Christian e-girl, yeah.
Pointed out that Melanie, as a fan of Tomb Raider, was throwing stones from a glass house.
Because she would say that they took the sex appeal out of Tomb Raider. I've heard that before. It's so weird.
His defense against these Gooner nerds who just wanted to play big titty games all day. Just to remind you guys how Jeremy was moving just a couple years ago.
What's going on, everyone? Jeremy here, Unsleeved Media, and I've got a scoop.
Wait, yeah, he would like say like Jeremy has gone on to say like the things are unsexy, or like the fucking like people would be like Mexican orcs in fucking like these fucking weirdos. I hate them all. I hate them.
For you, I've got some rejected art from Ixalan. You know, I don't know if you have seen this. I did share this image with the YouTubes. I'm not entirely sure why Wizards of the Coast wouldn't print this card.
Yeah, I've seen this image. I've seen this fucking meme.
I mean,
that's not, that's definitely edited. That's not the that's not the final.
Yeah.
Very powerful, very intelligent, very thought-provoking. Lots to think about with this card. What's going on in Jorah's mind here?
But Jeremy wasn't reflecting on any of that. He just jumped at the opportunity to look good for an employee he'd be better off laying off. This is true for most of the Quartering's employees. He hires all these people to help run his businesses that all fail anyway, save for his YouTube channel that could probably run just as well with just 1 or 2 full-time editors. The most use Quartering really gets out of these guys is as co-hosts on his Rumble streams, which he started mostly streaming from in 2023. Now, he said it was because of free speech Rumble allowed compared to YouTube, which is preposterous. Like, Quartering's not even spicy enough for that to be an authentic reason. Part of the reason why Quartering's been able to thrive
her breasts, dude,
over the years anyway, is because all of the actual edgy people, the far righties, the edgelord comedians, the shot jock streamers and whatnot, would all get banned during the late 10s, and there was a vacuum for milquetoast righties like Ben Shapiro, Tim Pool, and the Quartering to thrive in. The actual reason Jeremy went to Rumble was for the fat checks Rumble was going to pay him to stream from there, and the benefits of constantly being on Rumble's front page. Jeremy's Rumble
That's crazy.
deal has made him a heavy chunk of change over the years. Until it hasn't. See, Jeremy, despite his years of experience and frequent...
Until it hasn't is funny, because he fucked all the money up. Because he would spend it on bullshit.
Business failures at this point still has failed to internalize one of the most basic rules of business. That is, preparing for downturns. When business is booming, everything's easy. You can lose a couple stacks and recoup it all and then some in a few years. But when winter comes, when the drought comes, when that recession hits and the revenue ain't hitting like it used to, is your business capable of weathering the momentary hardship and not just fall apart?
Well, it's the same thing with content. Like we've shifted content over time, because like a quote unquote well dries up. And it's interesting. Listen, Parlo video coming soon. I've been told interesting things about the Parlo video that I will not leak, but I've been told
it's not coming out.
Oh, it's coming.
Will you tell me later?
I will tell you off stream because you may die laughing.
Sir, if your name is Jeremy Hambley, is no. Quartering's entire empire was built off the back of his YouTube success. His endless stream of YouTube slot videos is his financial foundation. Everything else is supplementary. So when these other businesses have been failing, Jeremy was like, it's fine. When his staff payroll gets a little high, he's like, it'll be all right. Even when Rumble ended his deal with Jeremy, stopped paying him those big checks, his subscriptions there start drying up, and he didn't get reliably put on Rumble's front page anymore, he could still shrug and say, well, it's not great, but it's not the end of the world. But shit, it's different when his YouTube metrics start performing.
Fuck. That's rough.
70 mil.
That's fucking rough. Holy
This is 2 years?
shit.
This is 2 years, dude.
Oh my god.
So well too.
Looks like there's some trouble in paradise.
See, Jeremy's been getting a bit anxious as of late, like actually losing his shit a bit.
I know a lot of you have been asking about my breathing, what's going on with that. It's
My breathing?
Guys,
I
he
know.
just breathed different.
I know.
He just breathed different.
I know everyone's worried about my health.
Oh my god.
It's from anxiety, and I've been having a lot of it lately. I've been trying to get off the medication. I've been on, SSRIs for a long time for anxiety, and they tried to say, oh well, let's up your dose, but I didn't want to do that. And my doctor's like, well, it's not as effective anymore because you've been on it for such a long time. I'm hoping it's just a rough patch. It was a really, really, really stressful July between my foot. I had Achilles tendonitis, then I had gout, and then I had anxiety, and then I had no paycheck for July because the Rumble deal expired. It was just a whole bunch of
no paycheck, by the way.
Crazy, stressful stuff.
Now, you might look at these numbers and say, that's not bad. Well, they are bad when you're an almost 2 million sub channel and you're hundreds of thousands of dollars in the hole and are employing way more people than you should. Apparently, breaking even 70K on a video is no longer a guarantee for the quarter.
Like I think that the biggest thing too is like I would just pay for editors and that's it. And then I would share rev with I wouldn't like okay, so Jeremy does the game really differently because he wants to be like he wants to be like a media channel. He like a media company. Like the only way to make it like reasonable is be like, hey, like I know I'm the big draw. I'll split the rev with you if you manage the channel and I just reap the rewards. Like that's an easy way to discuss like a distribution of funds where like the investment is like the overhead to him is pretty low because all he's doing is like, listen, it's my name that's getting it. Your paycheck is actually just the collaboration on the channel.
Ordering. Not unless he's talking about something topical like Charlie Kirk's assassination. By the way, Jeremy's been one of those guys going at Candace Owens for milking Charlie's death for views, despite making literally dozens of videos about.
Oh my god, you all did. You all fucking did. You all fucking did. Landlord. I mean, that's how people do channels, though. Especially like if you're like a really large channel working with like a smaller
the success
channel.
is off of your name where people are gonna watch it regardless.
Yeah.
There are. I know that there are people that do a lot of the front end still, or will do a lot of the production side, but leave like editing to somebody else.
Yeah, I mean, I don't edit. I've edited like one or two things, but I don't really. Not only do I not have the time for editing, I just don't enjoy it personally. But that's just me though.
Charlie in a row to milk his death for views too. Reminded that Jeremy's full of shit and just as much of a shameless grifter as Candace is. Jeremy's metrics are even worse on his secondary channel, Jeremy Hambley.
I didn't even know he had a fucking second channel.
I had no idea.
Holy shit.
His second channel
called
doing
Forecast, and he can't even get 50K on a video reliably anymore. The
Holy
last few months have been the worst performing months he's had on YouTube in years. And he can blame it on his channel getting shadow banned, censored, or strangled as if his cookie cutter ass clickbait is worth that time.
Well, wait. Okay, hold up. Let me just check something real quick. Let's try it. This is not someone that's shadow banned if I'm looking him up.
That's 2 mil. It's
What?
2 million views or subs.
Alex,
that's crazy.
Oh, shut
numbers.
up, motherfucker. But it's
And
like
he's pulling 90K.
well, like it's the other thing too. You
50K.
put out 3 videos a
30K.
day. This is like in 4 videos a day.
A day.
That kills. But like you can't really do this anymore.
How many? Hold on. Scroll all the way up. How many videos does he have? He has
10,000
10,000
videos.
videos. This is like Indian content farm.
Yeah, like this is too much slop. Because like instead of like segmenting it into one video that can garner views, what he's trying to do is spread it really thin. But the problem is that like ad rev can vary because he could do one wrong thing because he's popping these videos out so quickly. He could do one wrong thing and then lose ad rev on a video. It's probably it's probably safer to put out one big video, or because look at it,
or pick and choose your topics. Leave the stream as a stream and then pick
Yeah.
a topic that will do better numbers.
Well, this is a perfect thing, right? 13. Okay, so this is 13, 12, 11. So this is a 45-minute video that he could have just put out. And here's the best thing about it, right?
And cover 3 things, yeah.
Yeah, he could have done this, sure, or you stack these together, and then you make one big video here, and then you know what I'm saying? Like you could have made one big video out of these 3.
You're giving your audience too much choice in their
Yes.
subscription feed.
Yep.
And if they see, and I know this because this will happen to me. If you post too much and my subscription feed is full of just your thumbnails, I will unsub because I'm tired of looking at some of these thumbnails.
Well,
over
it also kills your part of your metrics too. And that's also not including if he streams on those days, right?
And you don't even have a hit your video. You just have a daily upload.
Yeah, right.
I don't think he's personable enough to have people, or to have sustaining viewership like that for daily uploads. Multiple daily uploads. This is crazy.
Yeah, I'm curious where he streams to, because if he's just streaming on Rumble, maybe that's why.
Type of effort from Google. The truth is, after being blessed with a gravy train for the better part of a decade, YouTube's algorithm doesn't care for the quartering in his stank anymore. Censorship on YouTube has actually lessened recently under Neil Mahan, and Neil's even let some edgy boys from the past who've been banned for a while.
Hey, Low Tier God, let's go! You know, Low Tier God is threatening to sue a bunch of people now?
Yeah. That's why I don't know why you like him.
Because I love him as a Lolcow. Low Tier God is one of my favorite Lolcows. If you guys want, obviously it's one of those paid things because it does take a lot of effort to get everything together and aggregate it. We will do a big subscriber goal, not subscriber goal, but big dono goal, Dale stream. Dale could try. Dale can't sue nobody. Oh, well, you know what? I kind of hope Dale sues somebody because then maybe he'll finally pay his child support.
Back on the platform. Now, this is terrible news for Jeremy because the lack of competition was one of his main strengths. He can't hang in an era of YouTube where he's not getting that algorithmic stimulus package and has to compete with right-leaning content creators who make better content than his slop. The next few years of Jeremy's YouTube career aren't looking too bright. And if all this financial stress was occurring in just one place, that'd be bad enough. But it's everywhere, all at once. His main channel, his secondary channel, his Rumble, and worst of all, his coffee company.
Yeah, the fucking coffee company dying is hilarious.
Bro, Coffee Brand Coffee has gotten Jeremy all the way.
Generational Lolcow. Even everyone in my immediate family hates that motherfucker. Wait, Moon Bunnies, what do you mean that your entire family hates Low Tier God? I need to understand. Wait, your family almost fucking destroyed a mug. Holy shit. What do you mean that your family hates Dale? As a unit? Why are they watching us? That's fucking hilarious.
Fucked up. Apparently, he's over $300,000 in debt.
What's on one, Jeremy?
What?
Also, Doggy Kruger is based, by the way. My brother knows about LTG, and I showed him to my dad. That's a fucking W. Also, hi, Moon Bunny's family. If you've ever seen this,
They don't watch us.
I'm just saying hi. And my husband found out about Dale last year. That's fucking based. Oh my god, I love that. Based.
Quartering. I wasn't sure I was going to go public about this, but it appears I have to now. Many of you know that I've got a lot of irons in the fire. You've heard me say, "Hey, I've got my Mega Mixology cookbook to help fund the new studio."
Yeah, I'm always going to
it's a
shill.
meme, but you all know I have my.
I'm always going to show. Power Rangers SPD is based. Yeah, SPD and it's obviously its opposite side, Deca Ranger, very very based. I fucking love both sides of the same coin. Very good. Both grapple the topic of space cops very differently, but also similarly, but of their own policing of its own variety that I actually really enjoyed. So, what's up?
Look at the far right. Check out new videos at 12 p.m., 2 p.m., 3 p.m., 5 p.m., 6 p.m.
That's insane.
That's insane.
That's too much.
5 videos a day is too much, but 5 videos within the span of 6 hours?
Too much. Too much, you will kill. That's how you, unironically, that's how you kill the channel. SPD did so well that the JP dubbed it using the Deca Ranger actors, and the Battleizer got, yes, the Battleizer did get adapted. And then obviously they got the Fireball special. I really like the Fireball special.
Company. All of these things have stretch.
And live at 1 p.m. Holy fuck.
Basically me to the absolute max. It was fine. You probably saw I was selling my Neo Geo collection. I'm selling my Nintendo collection. I'm selling all this stuff to help fund this stuff. We really are at an inflection point where a lot of companies would take on investors. You know, I've got $300,000 almost floating right now in debt. I'm just being dead serious.
And it's the worst type of debt. Debt that's tied to high interest loans and unsecured credit. And he just can't sell any of it. It doesn't matter how many flavors he has or how many holiday specials he makes. He's not moving any of this product. No market footprint.
No, what killed his channel was the spamming of his coffee. Yeah, but like there's just so much, there is so much wrong with the way he set up, like the channel's currently set up, like old YouTube, that it's like you can't. So from what I understand of the algorithm, you do not want to oversaturate your channel because YouTube will recognize it as spam. Like unironically, it will recognize it as spam. Like even I get.
You know what he should do? He should turn every thought that he had for that into like a 1 minute short. And upload all of those as shorts.
Yes, shorts would be better. So like I've been my 6 children watch the op block. They slap their filthy iPads while screaming, "Show me the singing allegations, man."
I was gonna chastise whoever said that, and then I realized it was a lie.
Pie. These fucking Pie is the best. So what about cutting up VODs from streams? So you can
doable.
That's doable. So here's the thing from my understanding, because I get yelled about it. Because I've done it before. I have a VOD that I need to upload. And I have some shorts that I have to upload still. So from my understanding, and I've gotten yelled at for this, I have uploaded a VOD and streamed on the same day, and I get yelled at, and they're like, "Stop! You upload VODs like they look like videos. Don't do that. You're actually killing the VOD length, or you're killing the VOD's growth in the algorithm." I'm like, now I understand. Yeah, Diorio posts basically only cut up VODs, and he's been doing well. Yeah, well, Diorio's also
he also takes his VODs down. Like they'll be up for 24 hours or whatever, and then if you want to rewatch that stream, you got to watch the VOD.
I don't personally for me, I don't. So there's arguments for it, right? I don't take VODs down. I don't unlist the VODs. Anything that goes members only is like a gaming VOD, like something that won't do well on the channel normally, or like the movie watching thing. And the reason I do that is for me personally. His VODs go members only after 24 hours. Yeah. So the reason why you would do that is like growth reasons, because then it's allowing people to focus on your videos and then they subscribe and everything. That's perfectly fine. But
it's viable. A lot of people do that.
A lot of people do that. But for me, the way we set up the channel is very streaming focused. Which is like you can and cannot do that on YouTube. It's very viable. So the reason I don't do that is like to do that, I need a dedicated editor, like a severely dedicated editor. And B, our streams are typically single topics. So the only way to do that for me personally is to clip out a section of the stream and then encourage you to watch the rest of it. And
it doesn't flow because like the stream as a whole is the is the appeal.
Yes.
And I don't know if chatters realize this, but we get a lot of people who ask is if the VOD's going to stay up.
Yep.
And that's kind of like a big deal for a lot of people to watch the whole thing in one go.
Because a lot of people like reading the chat, a lot of people like engaging with it, like post hoc. And that's always been a big thing for me. Because for me as a VOD watcher for a lot of streams, I actually personally hate when the VOD disappears. So like I took that moving forward. So like for us personally, the way I look at it is I'd rather the slower growth, because technically it's like slower growth, but it's a more tight-knit audience.
It's a different. Yeah, I say aesthetic, but like it's a different appeal.
Yeah, it's a different appeal. Like we do things differently.
And the other thing too is a lot of people have that VOD deletion kind of like ingrained from Twitch, because Twitch doesn't automatically keep VODs around. You have to like flip it on. And a lot of people just don't have VODs on, or will take the VOD and upload it onto YouTube, maybe.
Or like Twitch will do is like it'll just like Twitch decided to start deleting old VODs no matter what.
That's that too.
Well, no matter what happened. And it's like everyone has like their own thing. I know that the channel would grow faster if I actually took the time and took a whole stream and made it into a video. Like, and I don't mean like a stream. I mean like when we do research stuff and we present like a Google Doc-y thing. Technically, it'd be doing better as a video, but it does take away from the live interaction that I personally enjoy about streaming. Because like for instance, right, the Patricia stream is a really good example of that. The Patricia stream is an excellent example of why I love streaming, because the community supported the research of Patricia. You guys went above and beyond looking into her. Like we talked about this. I don't know if Axis is here. But if Axis is here, I would talk about it with him. The fucking Elfie psyop girl, that VTuber who got like nuked off of orbit and admitted to may or may not sending a CP to people that she believes was around her age but doesn't know. And then all the host of other shit that she's done. Axis did a shit ton of work and research. I only cut the stream because I was like, the moment I hear like there's like a potential of like her nudes leaking in their CP, if I had a nickel for the 2 times that has unfortunately happened, and I unfortunately had to like get fucking report and get flashbanged by bullshit, is insane. I had 2 nickels. Fuck you, Pure Softy. Fucking hate you. God, I fucking every time I fucking remember that drama and I wanted to actually kill myself. To be fair, Falgi, what you're doing is actually working. This is the only community I've come across that's worth actually interacting with. Oh, thank you, Blar. I mean, like, for us, like, we're active in our Discord. Like, it's like a big thing for me. I love being active in our Discord. I love the fact that you guys participate in the research. And I love the fact that you guys, not only you guys participate in the research, but you guys don't, like, do, like, gay A-logging shit. What VTuber about sharing porn? Oh, like, you can, there's videos on it. Diesel recently did a stream. Go watch Diesel stream on the VTuber lady.
It was very good. It was very awful, but it was very good.
Very good, very awful, but very good. There's a lot of people who are like A-logging this girl for a bit. I still have to rewatch it. I watched the beginning of it. I didn't get to finish it, but like I cut it because I was just like, there's too much. We had other streams, but yeah. And again, like if you aren't in our Discord, we encourage you to join. Just respect the rules. But like the big thing for me is that you guys don't A-log in the gayest ways humanly possible, or encourage brigading, report brigade, shit like that. Like, you guys respect our rules and you guys understand why we have those rules in place. It's appreciated.
And if you don't, you know, somebody will talk to you, and then it'll get resolved. That's all it is.
Get penetration. Only thing getting penetrated is Jeremy's bussy, because winter is coming, bills are due, and he's got
Oh my god!
What a fucking thing to come back to.
Yeah.
Of inventory that nobody, including his fans, want. And before we get off this subject, I need to spill some beans about a certain not-so-secret detail concerning coffee brand coffee. That is the claim that Jeremy does everything in-house at his privately owned coffee company and doesn't just drop ship.
There's a big difference between what I do and what most everyone else does. I don't drop ship my coffee. We roast our own special blends. We hand flavor our beans. We pack our orders. We ship our orders. We handle our customer service. We are not a drop ship outlet. We're a real coffee company.
Yeah, that is also a lie. Jeremy doesn't do all the work in-house. Pick the beans, roast the blends, all that stuff. He didn't even really buy a coffee company at all. What he's actually been doing is repackaging coffee, the blends, all that.
Okay, so I'm gonna say something. I kind of love the guy's shirt. He's probably like a horrible human being, but like I kind of love the unvaxxed but still autistic shirt. There's something just so fucking stupid. Yeah, even TILR said it. There's something stupid about that shirt that I kind of love.
He didn't even really buy a coffee company at all. What he's actually been doing is repackaging coffee made by a company called Mill Creek Coffee Roasters and selling it as his own.
Yeah, so that was the thing. Jeremy was lying. He was purchasing. He is essentially drop shipping of other people's coffee,
which is from like what how Diesel explained it from the business. You can like request certain flavors, and then they won't make those blends for other companies available. And then that's like your own specialty one. And that in that sense, yes, that is like your own unique flavor, so to speak. But to say that you're importing it yourself, or that you're you're roasting the beans in house, that's you're absolutely not. You don't have
it wasn't drop.
infrastructure for that.
It's not drop shipping. It's white labeling. Well, that's the thing, right? Because like Diesel is very honest about it, that they work with a guy. And that's like the thing, though. Like the guy they work with is ethical in his business practices, from what they know. And like and technically, when you're a small business that doesn't have like access to the fucking cacao plants and all that shit, like, that's all you got.
Free Coffee Roasters is a private label that allows other white label companies, which Coffee Brand Coffee actually is, to do that. In a video Jeremy posted to prove that he does in fact have a roastery, people are able to...
We already did the basement pissing thing, Potato. I forgot I'm in Basement Pissers Discord server. You would post a link in the street. No.
Compare these photos.
You could. That'd be fucking hilarious.
Those to ones that Mill Creek Coffee had available on their social media, and they looked identical. People also noticed...
Listen, that'd be fucking funny.
That Coffee Brand Coffee's LLC coincidentally...
Hey, cool anime girls.
Thank you.
Ara, cool anime girls. Tipped $1. If you don't listen to the rules in the Discord, Falgi will put a shock collar on you and shock you like your Kaya and call you his little Discord puppy.
That's insane.
All right.
That's
You were
insane.
supposed to say that one out loud.
Yeah.
Coincidentally, happened to share the exact same address as the LLC of Player One Coffee, a coffee company coincidentally owned by Zach Shutt, who's also the CEO of MetaPCs, coincidentally, one of Jeremy's main sponsors over the years. Also, coincidentally, of course, Zach's Coffee had also featured a roastery that looked an awful lot like Mill Creek's. Also, they somehow had the same address that was only a 20-minute drive from a facility owned by Mill Creek Coffee Roasters, who are the ones who are actually brewing this coffee. Not Player One Coffee, and certainly not Coffee Brand Coffee. This whole time, Quartering's been bragging about how he's doing everything in-house instead of drop shipping. In reality, what he's doing is technically a step below drop shipping.
Yeah. It's just like, oh guys, it's not as bad as drop shipping. It's just a little bit below it.
Because not only is Coffee Brand Coffee a white label product, it's just a copy of another white label product, Player One Coffee. And this isn't some grand secret either. Companies who actually do roast their own beans know exactly what Jeremy is doing. So the Coffee Brand Coffee company, that's basically a millstone around this motherfucker's neck at this point, was built on a lie that Quartering has been peddling for over 3 years. Let this be a lesson. Being a grifter doesn't always pay. The Quartering is spiraling. His metrics keep dropping. His businesses have all failed or are actively failing. He's burning through money month after month, and Melanie Mack and Sydney Watson still won't give him a crumb. It's tough out here for Jeremy. Well, not really. Because as much as Jeremy likes to e-beg his fans to bail him out of the latest financial Kimura lock he's put himself in.
Mother's Day is next week, but more important than that, I'm hoping, praying, asking you guys to support the channel.
Oh my god, I forgot about the Mother's Day bag. The Mother's Day bag was bad.
Lives one of the most decadent lifestyles in America.
It's
and he
true.
doesn't even hide it. At least with the Millhouse Coffee Roaster shit, he tries to keep that on the down low. He'll just openly talk about and post photos and videos of his collection of vintage arcade machines, his fleet of cars including a fully modded Cybertruck, his multiple $1,000 plus watches, his giant RC track on his acres of land, his giant ass house that he had personally built in his 7-foot-tall saltwater fish tank. This ain't me tanky posting about Jeremy living it up too big. He can ball out as much as he wants with his money. This is me pointing out that a millionaire who lives like this has no business extending his hand.
Yeah, like this is the whole thing is like he is losing money hand over fist, but he has enough money in the tank to lose hand over fist. And because he runs like specifically like a small business, this is like a fun fact for you. If you make under a certain amount, the federal government doesn't give a fuck. They won't. I'm not saying commit tax fraud. That's not what I'm saying. It's like small.
It is just under certain amounts.
Yeah.
It used to be a lot less, but I think it used to be a lot more, but they've lessened it a lot.
I can't remember. I can't remember.
Which fucked up a lot of con artists, not con artists, like convention artists, Artist Alley, who would make like who do it as like a side thing and make under the capacity, but then they lowered it, and then now they have to pay taxes on everything they sell.
Well, now, but like I think Trump is making tips not tax deductible, which would make all of this tips. So I don't know if it's this year, but if that went through, I may or may not have to report any of this to the fucking IRS, which is crazy, by the way. But I don't think that's. I mean, I have a tax person. I did
still pay your taxes. Whatever is considered income is income, and income is taxable. That's how
I said this every time. I said this every time. I was never going to do it. Like I'm never going to fucking.
I don't mean you. I don't mean chat.
No. But again, like small businesses can kind of get away with a lot if you have the correct kind of tax.
If you yeah, if
IRS has joined the chat.
But our like systems are set up that way because they want businesses to grow so that they can pay more in taxes down the road.
Yep, exactly
That's the whole
correct.
point.
And asking for a handout from his audience. The quartering being an ape when it comes to running his various businesses and being a giant consumer when it comes to managing his finances is the quartering's problem, nobody else's. Moist Critical recently turned off all forms of his monetization because he already felt he made too big of a bag over the years to justify it and felt guilty about his working class fans continuing to give him their hard-earned money. But Big Hambley over here, nah, he needs those donos.
Bro,
You turn off. You could donate all that money if you get that much income.
So what
you can pay that shit forward. Like, what are you doing?
Well, that's what he said. Like he can't turn it off on Twitch. So Twitch donos, I believe he's funneling to like organizations. But like he turned off I don't know if he turned off ads, but he specifically turned off stream rev, which was like actually huge because he streams like every night.
Good morning, Basement Who, kissing face emoji, disappointed face emoji, sorry I broke a rule, sad face
You're
emoji.
okay, Kickan. You're okay. But it's like, forgive me, Your Eminence. Oh, great Falgi, I was late. No, you're fine. Siegfried Rice. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. No, it's like, yeah, like good on them. I don't think I would ever do that personally. Also, because I don't think this fucking channel's ever going to make millions of dollars. By the way, I just don't think I'd ever do that. I'm a greedy motherfucker. No. In all seriousness, I thought what Charlie did was really, really cool. I know people who thought Charlie did it because he was like he was gonna there was gonna come out that he was in like financial trouble or some shit, and he was doing it as like preemptively. And I was like, I don't think so, because the man showed all of his YouTube rev, which was like way too insane.
He needs those memberships, he needs that ad revenue, he needs a Rumble deal, he needs for you to buy his coffee, he needs for you to buy his MAGA mixology book, and he needs for you to pay for his hotel expenses. Holy shit, dude. Just get a cup, find a corner, and start begging pedestrians for change at this point, nigga. Goddamn.
I love this video.
Massive. Yeah. I've actually, so I have it drawn out. I have basically a 2-year plan that started last year. I'm pretty sure that like my channel will be irrelevant like by this time next year. There hasn't been a big push in the last year. And if there isn't another one next year to kind of refresh viewership, I've already kind of started planning my exit plan. So I'm maximum grift.
Insane.
Amazing.
Yeah. Mikey No More, 100%. Fucking, I subbed during the stream, but this is such a good video. Let's see what other, I want to just see what other videos he has.
Make his channel.
I am gonna
do it now. Review Tech, Nick Fuentes, Laura Lerner. Movie Bob. Ooh, Movie Bob.
Movie Bob. Where? Oh my God.
Yeah. He doesn't have a lot.
He makes some good ones. Nick Fuentes is pretty interesting. Vicious Vickers. I think I've heard of this one.
I'm excited. I've
oh
got
my
a new
God,
channel.
Dr. Umar.
Oh, that'll be good.
Oh, I love Umar. Where'd you see Movie Bob? I didn't see it.
To the right. You keep hovering over it.
Where? Am I
I'll
crazy?
go scroll up.
Oh, it is right there.
Yeah.
Sorry, well, you know why? Because where my microphone
Some
is
Mario. You
sometimes.
think Bob Mario.
But no, this was like actually really, really good. Yeah, I've heard of the Comicsgate thing. I may cover it one day. It's just a super long video. Obviously, with super long videos, it gets a little difficult. But yeah, but this was a really, really well made video. I got like no notes, just well made. Like editing was on point.
Please.
Yeah, more. Yeah, fuck it, more, please. More. This was really fun. It's also like I get that like some people be like, oh, it's a little, I don't know if this guy's a leftist or just likes making fun of people, but like what I enjoy about this video is that it hits all the correct notes of hey, like I'm speaking to the middle of the room, and that's like for me, that's a really excellent way to write a script, is that you're hitting the middle of the room. It's not too on one side of the political spectrum. It's literally highlighting, hey, this guy is a fucking grifter for this audience, and here's exactly why. And it's not like because, oh my God, blah, 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 Trump. It's literally like, no, it's because he doesn't stand on business. It looks like he makes fun of internet losers. Yeah, exactly.
That's what we do.
That's what we do. But yes, everybody, that is the end of stream. Greg, any final thoughts on the quartering?
I'm glad we finally had one where everybody was on the same side.
Yeah.
And we can all just point and laugh at a loser. I needed this. I've been having. Did I tell you this? I haven't had a good night's sleep all year. I've had nothing but multiple nightmares.
Yeah,
and I
you
think I'm
told
gonna
me.
sleep well tonight.
Yay! I'm really happy. You did insanely well. I'm incredibly happy for you.
I do well all the time. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I mean, like you've been doing. I'm very, very happy for you.
What are you talking about?
I don't know. I
Are
love you.
That doesn't fix. Wrap it up.
But that's pretty much the stream. That's pretty much it. Next tomorrow. Tomorrow. Where is Wendy Ho? Where's Wendy Ho? Wendy Ho. Wendy Ho, where did it go?
Good job. I'm loving these words. This is great.
No, I'm looking for something specifically. Where is the fuck is this video? Because I know Wendy Ho suggested a video. Where is it? Where is it? I could just look up their name. Hold up. Wendy Ho. There we go. From Wendy Ho. Where's the video? Yes. So this is the video that we're going to be covering tomorrow. Apparently this video is insane. They also have like another video on the TikTok CP furry trading ring. Wow, that's an insane fucking thumbnail. Apparently this video, Dickers was watching this. Apparently he fucking crashed out. From what I heard, one of these videos, the conceit is the person who may or may not like run the YouTube channel, befriended the pedophile for months. I don't know what the fuck is happening, but that's tomorrow's stream. We will get to that, but thank you guys so much. Is there anybody that I send you guys to before we go? Is there anybody to send you guys to before we go? Anybody I'm following?
Gamma was streaming. I don't know if they still are.
I don't think he is anymore. Oh, for weird, it didn't pop up on my thing. Oh, yeah, I'll read you guys the Gamma. There we go. Go tell Gamma I say hi. Or don't. I don't know what to tell you guys to do. You guys never listen anyways.
Just say operate.
Yeah, say operate. Fuck it. But that's everybody. This has been. Wait, where's Gilla? Why am I not sub? I thought I was subbed to Gilla.
What?
Am I not subbed to Gilla? I thought I was.
This is gonna be an indictment of your person if you aren't.
Wait, I'm not? I didn't know that. Oh, fuck. I didn't know I wasn't.
Live on stream. That's crazy.
No, we'll do the Gilla. You know why? Because Gilla is helping. Gilla is gonna help with this video from what he told me. So
we'll get you next time, Gamma.
Yeah, we'll get you next time, Gamma. Hold on, give me a second, chat. Give me a second.
And hi Greg, rolling
Hi.
eyes face emoji, people hugging emoji.
Tell Gilla, they are my favorite femboy. All right, chat.